boy, you went dumb on this one.
Oh yeah, oh boy, this shit banging.
Oh boy, you went dumb on this one.
yeah, oh boy, this shit banging.
Love, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. And
What's up, bro?
what's good, Damien? Damien, what I'm gonna do here, right? I'm gonna get a mic check, and we're gonna start here in a minute. Let me get a 1 in the chat room. Let me get a 1 in the chat room if y'all can hear me and Damien pretty good out there. Let's do a microphone check because we got sort of a different setup here, and I need to know how y'all can hear me on this one. If y'all can hear me good right now, drop a 1. To the people on the call, let me say salutes to you, Damien, my brother. Welcome back. And salutes to the sister Leah Soto. Said turn my mic up. How's that? I just gave you a mic boost. Is that better? All right, holding company. Let me know if that's better for y'all guys. I just cut it up a little bit. Type in the word batter if that's better, because we don't need no tech issues at all. Okay, batter, perfect. They said perfect. All right, yeah, welcome again to the people already on the call. I want to salute you guys. Let me say shout out to some of these guys who've been around a minute, man. I see y'all, D'Angelo, the legend. What's my other brother, man? Hard to explain. Yeah, hey, salutes to everybody in the chat room, man. AJ Clark, where you at, brother? Salutes to you. Reggie P. Yeah, just no offense to the ladies, just shouting out some of the brothers in the house tonight that's been rocking with me for a while, man, just to let them know I see you, ATF Copperfoot. That's a sister, though. I'm sorry. I always thought ATF was a brother. I'm sorry, sister. Much love. You know you fam. D. Allen Warren, how you doing? Taekwon, King Meech. Guys, let's get right into it. Y'all don't want me wasting time, do you? Let's get right into it. Everybody know what's going on as far as the pro-abortion advocate groups. Well, today I'm going to be reviewing a couple of videos, and one in particular is the one I done the thumbnail on. Right off the bat, guys, I got to go ahead and do this, right? I got to get my coon on. I got to say this. I love black women. I got to say that because if I drag black women today without saying that, it's going to look bad. And you know I'm about to drag black women. Like, I just want the black women to know that. You know what I'm saying? Sorry about that. And I'm not going to drag the real black women. I'm talking about the real women. Because this ain't about dragging black women. It's about showing you how you fall for stupidity over and over, while also addressing women in general that I think are evil feminists. I don't think this is about my body, my choice. I think this is about we want the right to be irresponsible in the bedroom as women. Can I get an amen? This is not about my body, my choice. This is about, man, we want the right to fuck raw and to be irresponsible and to let niggas just nut in us. That's the right they really marching for. You got to understand that the women out there protesting for this know that they got some whorish ways. You can't go out here and say The reason we want to pass this law is because women get raped and they get pregnant. The statistics that show you the amount of women that get pregnant when they get raped is like 1%, 2%. It's not even worth making an argument. It just make you look motherfucking real bad, yo. Because every woman out here not having babies because they was raped. Making that argument make you look so evil and disingenuous. Because all of these babies out here, look, the chances of when a woman get raped, the raper don't like to leave no evidence and semen behind. So the chances of a rape is skeeting up and you raw. But then again, the chances of women getting pregnant during rape is very low. So let's get that argument out the way. Let's talk about this other argument that's really under my motherfucking skin. This argument says that, oh, I got a screenshot, y'all. I'm gonna have a heart fucking attack. Let me take a deep breath, man. Cause I'm not gonna lie to y'all, man. Shit here is pitiful, bro. Look at this, yo. And you know what I want to do? I want to blow this up, man. You know what? And instead of me running my mouth, let's play the video clip. Because they can make this motherfucking argument better than me. And the argument is just fucking pathetic, yo. Now, everyone listen up. Let's do it.
Well, the Supreme Court ruling striking down Roe v. Wade could impact women of color more severely than anyone else. A Duke University study estimates that a complete abortion ban could increase black maternal deaths by 33%.
Stop right there, and I'm finna show how black women are dumb. Black women participated in the feminist movement, and it had nothing to fucking do with them. Now, drop a one if I'm right. Hey, if you on a call and I'm telling the truth about black women, go ahead and back me up and unmute, yo. Fuck that.
I think that's right.
Black women participated in the feminist movement, and it had nothing to do with them. And it's because they was fucking so dumbed down and ignorant that the people in power used them. The people in power got your ass riled up to go fight a battle that wasn't yours, and it ain't do nothing but hurt your family structure. When a black,
I think so.
Right. That's exactly what happened, bro. Ain't nobody finna play with them today, because guess what's happening? The same shit happening right now. This is a new feminist movement, and look who they going to recruit to be the face of it. So now they gotta get black women mad. They gotta get black women scared. They gotta make black women say, man, this is an attack against us that we can't kill these goddamn babies because it's gonna hurt black women. People, this is a goddamn shame. People, and let me show you how hypocritical it is. Let's read this. It said black women experience maternal mortality 2 to 3 times higher than that of white women. Let's highlight that. I'm gonna show you the hypocrisy of that. Black women can't keep talking about that they gave birth to civilization, but yet you telling me you dying when you have children. Hold up, wait a minute. Let me turn my camera on a minute, because this is where the hypocrisy come in. You mean to tell me the woman that's #1 in maternal mortality gave birth to every human race? Let me hit my laugh button. Black women, they saying about y'all right now what y'all was saying about the white women. That it's hard for white women to have babies and shit, right? It's hard for white women to reproduce. They saying that now about black women. They saying, yo, black women experience maternal mortality 2 to 3 times higher than white women. Well, damn. That's kind of strange when you think about the fact that the black woman says she gave birth to every race on earth with a high mortality rate in maternity. How? How can it? I'm showing you how America double talk. I'm showing you how this damn thing, this shit's a big lie. Ain't none of it. Hey, listen, man. Everything is a contradiction in a lying ass country like America with a bunch of babies for adults. Yeah, your ass is a child. Think about it. You know we in an evil time where you got women mad that they can't kill the fucking babies. And all you got to do is put on a damn rubber. Every woman out there mad, she likes it raw. Ooh, baby, she like it raw. Ooh, baby, she like it raw. Ooh, baby, she like it raw. And you know what? She know that she like it raw. She need a different kind of backup plan when it comes to birth. What you call that shit, contraceptives or whatever. I don't know the fucking word, but I know what I'm saying. Check this out, right? These women want to fucking, they don't want to use rubbers. They want niggas to skeet in them raw. And they want to be able to kill the baby after the fact. I don't understand this shit, because if I was a female, I really wouldn't care about the law they passing, because to me it's just gonna make females sexually more responsible. If you think about how promiscuous women are and how the woman don't even how the woman don't even respect her own body. The woman helps the man exploit her sexually. The woman don't even know how much she's worth. And that's because the thing that made women sacred, which was that women give birth to our children, and that the female species have a certain love for a child that the man can't give that child. And the fact that you got the females up in arms advocating to kill the children is sad, because that's something men do. You would think that you would have a bunch of men out there protesting like, man, no, we want to be able to abort babies. Why? Because men know we like to hit it raw, but we don't really want be no baby daddy now to some of these chicks we be creeping with. But that's a man though. Men are dogs though. But when women out there saying, no, we want it raw too. See, a man can fuck raw with no consequences. A woman can't. If she don't want no baby, she need to tell that man to put a rubber on. Now, if she don't want to tell him that, and I'm going to tell you, women find it easier to tell the government to let them kill their babies than to tell a man to put a rubber on. Come on now, let's not, you saying we ain't gonna take the preventative measure. We arguing about the after the fact measure. If you are a woman and you committed abortion, I'm not shaming you and I don't want you to feel bad. I'm talking about the women that looks at abortion like a gift. There are a lot of women out there that committed abortion and they were young, whatever reason they did it. They don't like what they did. They don't. If you're a woman that committed abortion, but your guilt is eating you up, and it's something that you don't like what you done, and that then let it be known in the chat, because those are the women we respect in the night and giving a pass. But the women that's out here advocating for abortion, I'm talking about. Some of these women never had an abortion. They, in their mind, they're saying, look, my fast ass daughter may get pregnant. Well, why don't you raise your daughter right? Let's do preventative. See, we don't got to raise our daughters right. Our worst threat as parents is your daughter getting pregnant when she very young, especially by some nigga that ain't no good. That's our worst fear as fathers, as parents. And that fear is taken away with abortion. As long as we can kill these babies, I'm not really scared that my daughter is a hoe. Because when my little daughter get pregnant, we just gonna kill her baby. And right there, I don't gotta be a good parent. I just got to be a good protester and make sure I'm allowed to kill these babies. Because I'm not fucking raising them. Because if we was raising our fucking babies, we wouldn't want to kill them. Because if we was raising our children, we would say to ourselves, I don't care about no abortion law. My children getting raised right anyway. My daughter ain't gonna commit no abortion. When my daughter get pregnant, she gonna be a mama that's ready to have a family. Same with my son. You know why? Because I'm a good parent. That's why. See, these are radical measures that America takes when we become less than good, less than what we should be as parents. And the same approach we take as parents, most adults in America are big old children. So they want the same rights that they want their daughter to have, the right to kill that baby. Because the women that's advocating out there, either they some grown ass freak hoes or they raising some freaks. And it's one and the same, birds of a feather flock together. But my whole thing about this hypocrisy is black women, y'all a motherfucking shame if y'all don't stand up and tell America this is not y'all plight. Do not let America speak for you. They got a couple of black women out there talking about, man, black women think this is an attack on us. Don't let black women be the face of we want to kill our babies. The white women want to kill their goddamn babies. People talking about white folks ain't producing like that. Well, they was committing abortion before niggas. Niggas ain't with abortion. Let me play the race card tonight. And I'm using y'all arguments. I ain't saying I'm right. According to niggas, white women were the first to be with this let's kill our baby shit. And black women were tribal, giving birth to all the nations, remember? Right? Black women were giving birth to all the races, while white women was being devils. And what do a devil do? Kill the baby. You mean to tell me, hey, if anybody was first at abortion, if you let the black woman tell it is white woman, a black woman wouldn't dare say, oh, we started this abortion shit. They'll quickly point that at the white woman. But then I'll point right back at the black hoe and say, but you want to keep the abortion shit going, though. You said a white woman was the first one to be with this killer baby shit. If she's first, motherfucker, you last. And it don't matter, goddammit, who the first one to kill a child or the last one. Both of you motherfuckers killed the child. So the first and last argument ain't gonna save you motherfuckers neither. Black women need to quit being crash dummies. How is it that the face of pro-abortion is black women? And then they using a victim mentality to condone the shit? Because we die more when we have birth. How the fuck you die more than every other woman having birth, but you gave birth to all of humanity, you stupid motherfucker? I'm tired of hypocritical ass black folks falling into the agenda, sellouts, playing a role in hurting the people. See, cause black women gonna go down in history as the group of women that made it possible for us to keep killing our goddamn babies. And I don't know if you wanna get that history on your record, cause as of now, the white woman got it. So we trading places now. That's what the fuck we doing now, huh? Let's watch this video, man. Let me let anybody on the panel want to interject before we go into the video.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
We got
and
you.
Excuse the background music. Can you?
No problem.
Yeah. I think that, you know, there's a lot to what you're saying, but I wouldn't necessarily frame it that way. In as far as what a woman necessarily would want to do with her body, because I look at it from the standpoint of the structure that basically get put in place a law and then took back the law. And I think that this is just a pretext, not about abortion, not about killing babies, but what the Supreme Court wanted to do is go straight after Brown versus Board of Education. This was just the subtext to under the underpinnings to say, now that y'all don't have autonomy for your own body, now you ain't gonna have privacy rights. Now this whole separate but equal shit don't even make sense. Let's go start taking us back to the 1940s, 1920s. That I don't even think nobody was worrying about who's killing who. That's the thing. I mean, I understand the bigger argument, but I just don't think that was their game. I think their game was a bunch of white men were like, yo, these women are going to be so focused on us dropping this Roe versus Wade stuff. Wait until we drop this. And guess who said it? Clarence Thomas, basically, with his coon ass, was basically like, just wait until we start going after other laws, because what we did here is just the beginning. So that's what I think. I don't even, I mean, I get it, but here's my thinking with what you're teaching
Okay.
is as soon as somebody says, I have power to control your body, they become your God. As soon as a man or any law says,
now, Damien, let me
yeah,
build
go,
with you.
yeah,
Let me build with you. Now, Damien, you know, I respect your mind. All right, you're a regular round table guard over this motherfucker flat power. Here's where I'm gonna spar with you at, and I'm glad you brought that up. When they say my body, my choice, they should burn that slogan in relation to this argument. You know why? In this case, it's not their body. They're making a choice for a new body that just entered the earth. This is a brand new body that is entering the earth, and I believe this brand new body should have the choice. And if women saying that brand new body don't have a choice, then they don't have a choice. They said my body, my choice. Why that little baby can't say my body, my choice? Because guess what they gonna say? Well, the baby ain't old enough to choose. Well, let's wait for it to get old enough to choose then, before you abort it. Let's see if it wanna live or not. Because it's a body, its choice, right?
I think I don't have no necessarily smoke with you on that, because I can agree with that alignment. My thing is the way that my mind is set on this is black women ain't committing more abortions than white women are. And I think that there's a psychology in the white community of the white existence of their skin. And so the reality of abortion is that there's more black or colored people sleeping with white women. They have an incentive to keep that Aryan blood, as far as they see it, pure. And so abortion, I reject the number that there's stroves of sisters in ghettos.
Come on, brother.
Going out using. I don't buy that.
And I reject this whole black women is lead number one in mortality with maternity. This is another reason what we can say, yo, why do we even trust these people's statistics? Who in their right mind trusts the consensus report? Who really trusts these statistics? At this point, this should prove to us the buffoonery of the statistics that they giving us. Salutes, Big Dread, for joining. How you doing?
Peace, family.
How everybody doing on the call? We welcome everybody to the call. I'm gonna play the video, guys, but before I do, if anybody want to interject, y'all can keep going ahead. All right, y'all must be ready for the video.
Yeah, I had a different perspective on this whole situation as well.
Salutes to you, Blair. Thank you for coming back, man. You got the floor.
Yeah, so I agree with you that basically at the beginning you were saying it's a treatment, rather than a prevention going on right now. Treating the pregnancy instead of preventing it by just using contraceptives. Like, why can't we just do that? You want to make an argument so you're making an immoral argument for immoral behavior, basically. I had the argument with my chick all last night. But by having an argument with my chick last night, I also came to perspective that this is somewhat of a psyop, because everybody is so upset and so tense, and everybody's emotions are all thrown off because one hand, people are upset that babies are getting killed. And on the other hand, women think they're losing their rights because they can't choose to kill the baby. So my perspective is it's almost a psyop, controlling everybody's emotions. Because it's always something like this right before it's time to vote for something.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, Dred.
Yeah. I want to say this whole situation is scary to me. They done got to the point where women are numb to death. Because if you think about it, if a man right now plot or plan to murder somebody, that's considered premeditated murder. Now, you have to keep in mind, it's called Planned Parenthood. Plan to kill your child. It's premeditated murder. You're plotting to kill another human being. They're numb to that fact. How did we get to a point where women are numb? Women's supposed to be the most caring, loving. It's called motherhood for a reason. Y'all created civilization, and now they got you to become the opposite of that. You're becoming numb to creating, but now you're accustomed to deleting. But I'm gonna keep it short like that.
Hey, you know what you made me think about, yo? You know what you made me think about, Big Drew?
What's that?
How would it look if you had a group of men out there advocating for abortion? It'll look horrible. A bunch of men saying, hey, we want the right. You see, it got to be the women. They got to use because think about it, like you said, the women are more attached to the child. I don't care what nobody say. Not to say nothing against the fathers. We got fathers on the call. And if you're a father on the call, am I lying that the female got a certain attachment to the children that a man we motor disciplinarian force?
Yeah, and we show that umbilical cord is a mob.
Yeah. Right, so you gonna have to go through the women if you want to kill the babies. You ain't, cause the man gonna look like a murderer. A woman ain't. She gonna look like a mama who just made a little mistake. Give her another chance. But think about it. I got a girl pregnant when I was young, and I ain't gonna lie to y'all, she wasn't that attractive. Guess what? I was creeping. She got pregnant. Guess what I was saying? Shit, man, what's up with this abortion? And guess the whole neighborhood was looking at me like, that nigga a piece of shit. All the women was looking at me like, and I'm talking about even women who like me, who was taking up it on some pink power shit. All the women who was even want to holler at me too. And you would think they would be jealous that I got this other woman pregnant. No, all the women came together on my ass, nigga. All the women was saying how these niggas ain't shit. But guess what? They can come together and advocate to kill the babies, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. That's why I said we living in some scary times because, but at the same time, people have to understand like this whole rights is already put in place as an illusion anyway. It's already an illusion. So they're in a lose-lose situation. Telling me or anybody with logical sense, like, yo, we're losing our rights. What rights you talking about? Look around you. All the privileges you think you have, they give them to you and they can take it away. That's just the way the system is created. So this is no different from that, but it also does play another role into their agenda. And I agree with the brother Blair. It's also a distraction mechanism that also corresponds with all this chaos. It got people very divided and divisive right now. So they're winning on their end. The only people that are losing is us.
I ain't taking no L's over here. Becky hit me. But I will say this though.
I feel you on that.
Yeah, I ain't taking no L's. I tell you what though. I've been on both sides. I've wanted an abortion, and I've had one of my kids aborted behind my back. So I've been on both sides. So whenever the topic of abortion come up, I gotta cover it, and that's something I've done on my main channel as well. But yeah, I'm gonna play the video now, guys, and we're gonna talk about this because whether it's a distraction or not, we all here and we're allowing ourselves to be distracted. So let's have fun, drink a little something, and try to talk some jewels in the midst of it. You know what I mean? So salutes to Blair, salutes to all the brothers that just chimed in, and we're gonna just play a little. Well, we're gonna play the video now, and we'll weigh in on it at the end.
Well, the Supreme Court ruling striking down Roe v. Wade could impact women of color more severely than anyone else. A Duke University study estimates that a complete abortion ban could increase Black maternal deaths by 33%. Black women are already 3 to 4 times more likely to die giving birth compared to white women. I want to bring in Kanika Harris from the Black Women's Health Imperative. Kanika, those are some damning stats.
I'm sorry,
and
this shit is
personal from you. Talk to us about your own experience as a Black woman having an abortion and what impact this ruling will have on women of color.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me. I never thought in my 40s that I would be in a situation where I would have to contemplate an abortion. I was married, I had children, you know, substantially employed, and didn't know that I would end up in that situation. However, due to my previous pregnancies, due to experiencing trauma and racism during pregnancy and delivery, it was recommended that if I were to get pregnant again, that my uterine walls had stretched so thin from my pregnancies, having 2 twin pregnancies, that it wasn't a good idea for me to move forward with the pregnancy. And despite our best efforts, my husband and I, we found ourselves pregnant when I had 1.5-year-old twins.
I shouldn't be pausing this during the thing. Actually, I'm gonna let it run out. I'm gonna say this. That's what I'm saying. You want the ability for the government to kill babies versus your ass just telling your hubby to put a rubber on or getting your tubes tied or doing. It's so many other things other than let's keep the right open to kill these babies. That's a whole nother agenda. And that agenda is the fact, it's the, you know, but let me play the video, because if I talk too much, yeah, let's play this shit.
Experiencing trauma, that I would end up in that situation. However, due to my previous pregnancies, due to experiencing trauma and racism during pregnancy and delivery, it was recommended that if I were to get pregnant again, that my uterine walls had stretched so thin from my pregnancies, having 2 twin pregnancies, that it wasn't a good idea for me to move forward with the pregnancy. And despite our best efforts, my husband and I, we found ourselves pregnant when I had 1.5-year-old twins, and we had to make the very difficult decision to pursue that pregnancy or terminate that pregnancy. You know, living in DC, recognizing that Black people in DC represent 50% of the population in DC, but 90% of the maternal deaths in DC. So
why do you think that is?
It's a lot of reasons. One, it's racism and racist care, both disrespectful care in hospitals. I've gone to do.
And I gotta pause it, I'm sorry. But see, if you know that the white man killing Black women who having babies, when do Black women learn to have their own babies? All in these third world countries, they ain't got hospitals. They have a baby right there at the house. We in America, and we think we got to go to the hospitals for everything. Why do, see, Black women can't keep calling a racist card, which you relying on them. You're walking in there knowing that this man got a chance of killing me, and you know knowledge is power. You know how to do everything when it come to weave, twerking, all this shit. but you don't want to learn how to give birth to your own baby that you laid on your back and made. You laid on your back as a grown, whole-ass woman, and you're going to be a big-ass baby, ignorant to how your body work, and the white man got to deliver my baby for me, and he might kill me, and I'm going to still risk my life because I'd rather risk my life and let the white man deliver my baby than get the knowledge myself, because knowledge ain't power to black folks, I guess.
2 different hospitals in D.C. to deliver and have received disrespectful care where I wasn't listened to. And additionally, it's racism over our life course. You know, from the time we're born to the time we reach reproductive age. There's 20 years of research to show that the stress that we endure because of racist policies, because of trying to overcome and circumvent the system to get terminal degrees to succeed, that weathers our reproductive organs and can put us in higher risk when we're pregnant.
Your organization's website says your mission is to lead the effort to solve the most pressing health issues that affect black women and girls in the U.S. So how does the SCOTUS ruling impact that mission?
So it just energizes us in our mission. We started in reproductive health 40 years ago. So we will just continue the fight. We will, develop allies and work with our allies, our reproductive other organizations that we work with to continue to fight to make sure that abortion access, it's accessible, it's safe, and that we work on the front end in terms of contraception as well.
Oh my God, this shit is cringeworthy. And I
can't take it. I can't take it.
Man, this shit is so horrible, bro.
Yeah, this shit rough, man. Talking about racism, trying to.
Bro, did they give her the wrong script? Because she talking all over, bro. That has nothing to do with the law. She talking. Hold on, let me slow down. All right, first of all,
I already know what you about to unload. The fact that, goddamn it, we want to make sure black women got access to the guillotine too.
Then she brought in racism. Well, I would beg the question. This is the question I would ask. Well, if you're afraid that it got something to do with racism, what's going to stop the racist doctor from killing you and your baby when you go to get the abortion? I'm confused.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck about the baby. That's the whole point.
Yeah, my question to her.
Oh my God, wrong script. They gave her the wrong script, bro. She read the wrong stuff.
The way that I see it, Bro Sanchez, my question to her would have been immediately, if she's talking about racism, was it racist when they pushed the agenda and this Jane Roe lady? First of all, Jane Roe is not her name. That's the name they gave her to hide her as, because they knew that it was a very controversial decision. Her real name is Norma McCorvey, and she became very, very religious. And probably like 5-10 years after the decision was made about this about the case, she admitted that she had made up. There's a video where they interviewed her, and she said that she admitted that she was paid to say that a black man was the one that raped her, and that it was all made up. That she was never raped by a black man.
Brother,
the baby she has is white as hell. The baby she has is white as snow. The girl is like super white. So was it racist when she went up there and say that the whole purpose of this whole trial was to make sure that they blame a black man, first of all, and to make sure that a law is passed to continue to kill black men? Yeah. So is that racist, or what? I
actually uploaded that video. It's like a less than a minute. I literally found the video he talking about. He's absolutely correct. It was a lie. She lied. This whole law is based on a lie of a white woman claiming that a black man raped her. Yeah.
Like CNN is so none. They had lost credibility years ago. This shit here is just for fun. Me and this panel is doing this to wake motherfuckers up for real. Like, cause people out there really believe in these stats. They really believe in this plight. You got young black women that's like, that's buying this shit. We need the rights to abortion. We need, This is crazy, bro. This the
And you know what else she said that threw me off? Is that she's speaking from a perspective of a woman that's already in her 40s. We know just women in general, there's risk behind that once you get to that age. That's common damn sense.
Right,
Number
not
two, she's speaking from a perspective of a woman that already got her kids out the way. She had 2 sets of twins. You got 4 kids. You good anyway. Why is you trying to manipulate these? Because you know they're targeting like teenagers and young adults to do this shit. Not people that already have families that are family oriented. I hope y'all understand this. That's why I say they must have gave this woman the wrong script, or they just picked her. I don't know. It's
you
so
know what?
They gave her money.
But you know what?
She seemed to be paid.
Some listen. Some group sponsoring her agenda, and guess what? We already know that the groups that's sponsoring her agenda probably selling all these baby fetuses and shit. See, cause to me, these folks that's out here pushing for abortion on a high level like that, it's cause they benefiting off it. It's a lot of companies that take these fetuses and shit and make products with them. And I believe, you know, somewhere down the line, you know, they might be sponsoring chicks like this, man, because this shit don't make no sense. But let's finish this, yo.
Yeah, go ahead.
Actually, they do.
To make sure.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past.
Sure that abortion access, it's accessible, it's safe, and that we work on the front end in terms of contraception as well.
I want to get to another question about what we heard from Asa Hutchinson, the governor of Arkansas, and AOC.
Ooh, man, that something just dropped on my brain, y'all. She said we should work on the front end as far as contraception go. I said if we're working, you ain't that crazy, because working on the front end would be preventative. That would be saying, listen, let's plan our families like other cultures do. Let me show you something. In other cultures, they plan your fucking family. We may say that's fucked up, right? That they choose your wife for you. But guess what? They ain't got no high divorce rates like us and high abortion rates like us neither.
Hey,
They
Sanchez.
control everything, our everyday life. They're trying to do it.
No,
Yeah.
but
Yeah,
see,
man,
that's the thing. Arranged marriage is in cultures and people. And what's up, Panda? This Diggy. Thank you for for opening the gate, brother Sanchez. But yeah, we're having everybody. But yeah, Planned Parenthood or arranged marriages. I'm not Planned Parenthood, but arranged marriages is most common in other cultures. You know, for not necessarily even hierarchy reasons. It's just how they look at it for things to go. It's only when you see the most, you know, things don't really make sense when it comes to the family thing. Or if it do, it's a status quo, a classism thing, more so here in America. We already know the reasons being, but the deeper reasons, you know what I'm saying, everybody actually needs to start people, you know what I'm saying, because it all ain't shallow.
Yeah, man.
And we can't forget about the monetary effects of this too as well, because I mean it's the medical industry, and if you ban abortion, you lose a whole lot of money off the rip. So people are gonna be fighting to have abortions because that's just a part of the medical industry. And the medical industry is also treatment, not preventative. So it's always gonna be treatment after the fact.
Abortion access, it's accessible, it's safe, and that we work on the front end in terms of contraception as well.
I want to get to another question about what we heard from Asa Hutchinson, the governor of Arkansas, and AOC today. So Governor Hutchinson essentially said he is comfortable with the government forcing a woman to carry out a pregnancy. Here is how Congresswoman Alexandria. So Governor Hutchinson.
We work on the front end in terms of contraception as well.
I want to get to another question about what we heard from Asa Hutchinson, the governor of Arkansas, and AOC today. So Governor Hutchinson essentially said he is comfortable with the government forcing a woman to carry out a pregnancy. Here is how Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez reacted to that this morning.
The state of Arkansas and Governor Hutchinson governs over a state that has the 3rd highest maternal mortality in the United States. 71% of the women who die are black women as well. This is a state that has 26% child poverty, where 1 in 4 children are living in in poverty in the state of Arkansas, and forcing women to carry pregnancies against their will.
I wanna fucking punch something right now, man. Let me get through this shit.
Carry pregnancies against their will kill them.
I want to get your reaction to what we heard her say, and also the fact that many of these states that have abortion bans have exceptions for the mother. If the mother's life is at risk, there is an exception for her to get an abortion. I want to get your take on that as well.
Yeah, it angers me. It's personal because I had to make the gamble of whether I would be here for my own children. You know, as someone who financially supports my family, would I carry out a pregnancy and die and not be here for the children that are here, that I have, and not be here for my husband and my family?
Man.
So those are decisions that are at play when you say that a woman has to carry out a pregnancy that could be extremely high risk that she could die from.
Well, then, if you know that fucking is like Russian roulette and you still ain't telling a nigga to put a rub on, that mean you a different kind of dick fiend, my sister. I'm sorry now. I don't give a fuck. Look, your solution is
23.
Yeah, that's a crazy argument, bro, to support. Nah, that shit ain't bro.
And bro,
no,
all the arguments are based off the minority. Like,
yeah, man. That's what
most
I'm
of
saying.
abortions are just like one night stands, or I didn't like the nigga, or I don't know who the baby daddy is. The lowest amount of abortions are for medical reasons. That's like maybe less than 5%. That's a random ass stat, but I'm sure it's not that high.
Even the other woman who was talking, bro, I swear, this no joke. We're in the twilight zone. I don't give a damn what nobody said. This is the twilight zone. Because even the other lady that was talking still started talking about the kids that are here. So what that poverty and what that got to do with the argument? Those kids are here. Why are you using that as a talking point to talk about abortion? Like, what is wrong with these folks, man? It's retarded. I don't know, man.
And the sad part is they're using a phenomena that only takes place in one motherfucking state. One state, y'all.
Yep.
And guess what that proved? That the medical facilities in Washington, when it comes to child delivery, suck. And I said it. Why don't they address that? Look, she just said, listen, I'm going to show y'all how sad this is. She said that the medical facilities in D.C. are racist. That's why the black women's maternity rate are so high. Because if the black woman had a baby in D.C., they going to kill the black woman because they racist. So the black woman need the ability to kill her baby so the white man don't kill her. So why don't we address the racism instead of say, let's fucking give me the ability to kill my baby so the white man don't kill me? Why don't we just address the fact that, hey, man, if what you saying is true, then the solution ain't abortion. The solution is these murderers up here that's killing black women in D.C. Come on now.
They ain't down with prevention. They ain't down with prevention.
Right.
That's too much common sense. That what you just said is just too logical. It makes too much sense. They don't want to hear it.
And because, like, again, that's why I said, based on that, Dreads, guess what we got to say? And I ain't trying to drag black women. I come from a black woman myself. I'm saying women in general making this argument, just say that you want the right to have irresponsible sexuality practices. You just want to be irresponsible in your sexual. You don't want to mature as an adult in your sex life. You still want to be old as hell trying to me, I got to go with a stereotype now. I can play that card based on the facts that we just said right there, that they making this kind of argument. So what is it then? If we just debunk that what she's saying is a big ass excuse, what am I left with just to say, you know what? These a bunch of hoes, man.
They want that hot girl summer. They want that hot girl summer. It's in the music, bro. I just watched her stream yesterday, man. It's in the music, man. Because it wasn't like this 80 years ago.
He said something that was really important though, because let's think what she claiming the problem is not even really the ability to have a baby. To terminate a baby. She's claiming that the problem is that there's racist doctors that are threatening to kill the black women themselves. Facts. Why not target that? I think that would be the issue, right?
Bro, that would be a big issue because you just accused somebody of murder.
Exactly.
And now you think this, and now you think the solution is for you to commit murder.
Well, see, if it's not that, they feel like they ain't strong enough to deal with the initial murder. So now if they can't beat them, I'ma join them. Almost, if you think about it, cause shit, you ain't taking out the main people who started the issue. Like you say, it's the people in the role. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the doctors, the scientists. That's what it really is. But instead of, you feel me, following suit and doing what's right and living life the way you're supposed to, now you gonna join them. Can't beat them. You gonna join them almost. It's their way or no way almost.
Hey, so I'm gonna hit play on this and finish this on out, man. This was hard to get through. I can't even cap.
For my own children, you know, as someone who financially supports my family, would I carry out a pregnancy and die and not be here for the children that are here that I have and not be here for my husband and my family? So those are decisions that are at play when you say that a woman has to carry out a pregnancy that could be extremely high risk that she could die from.
But do you accept the exceptions? Do you trust those exceptions essentially for women, for the mothers who could have their lives at risk? They have an exception to get an abortion in some of these states.
If we trust those women and trust black women to know what those health risks are, to know that they are at health risk as well, and those medical providers also believe them.
You know what's sad? They have turned this shit to a health risk. So this is a health risk, and the treatment is abortion. Let's go. God damn.
Then that
transhumanism.
But no, right now I don't trust them to make a decision for us to carry out a pregnancy and trust that medical risk.
All right, thank you so much, Kanika.
Well, look, and I'm gonna say this: it's deeper, and we can play this video again later, but that's good for now. Hold on, let me do something. So let me say this, right? This is deeper than my body, my choice, and just some abortion debate. What this is for Americans is very important. Listen up. This is the ability for a small handful of people to make decisions for the entire nation. That's the same thing I got against the UFO shit. A small little claimants who said they saw something and was abducted. Now it's a reality for all of us. That's how they get y'all. They want a small group of people to be able to change things on a big scale in the world. That's how they've been doing this shit for years. And I'm telling you, like, yeah, they can use one state, one small, like somebody said, these sisters are the minority, but they want them to pass a law for the majority. Why don't they say this? If you are a woman in a state with high maternity risk, maybe we'll look into the abortion for you in some cases. No, let's just make abortion legal for everybody. Let's have right to kill babies no matter what. You ain't being specific. And that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what make me think it's just some other agenda with some companies or some powers out there that just want to open up the floodgates to keep it open and make it. The business of killing babies is a real business, man. Like, that ain't waste. That's a business, bro.
And bro, in the video, the reporter or news lady, she did mention that there are exceptions in these states for these medical conditions and rape and stuff like that. And the lady she was interviewing just skipped all that shit, and because it wasn't a part of her agenda. You know what I'm saying? To promote this shit. Because if you got exceptions, then there's no fucking argument anymore.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
They didn't mention exactly what the exceptions were for the particular, states and cases, or detail the states either. So it's like you got to research and actually give a damn to want to know more about this.
Yeah, I tell you what though, this the part that we gotta talk about. How this is a big L for not just, I think it's a big L for black women if they allow themselves to be the face of this shit right here, bro. And I just want to know if black women willing to take that L. It should be a whole movement of black women, like, because to me, once you go to playing a race card with killing the babies, man, like that whole video was cringe-worthy to me, bro. I ain't even got no words for that shit. I have no words for it. It's so crazy, man. But let me go ahead and go to Rob G. Rob, you got the mic. Go ahead. Welcome to the call, man.
How you doing? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. I want to just point a couple things out. First of all, when you said it was a business, it is a business. If you look up online on Google, Planned Parenthood has after they do the abortions, they eat, it's cannibalism. They have it in China. It's big in China.
The placentas.
Where they eat the babies after the abortions, and the plates, it's like baby soup, and it costs like $500 just for a bowl of abortion babies. So they making money off when you pay for the abortion, and then they making money off the baby that got aborted by making food, because it's cannibalism. It's very big in China. I don't know if they do in America. So that's one thing. So it is a business. Another thing is,
I know for a fact that a lot of cultures, they actually eat the fucking remains of whatever left when they have. That's why I was saying earlier, this ain't waste. But look, as far as cultures that's eating these remains of these aborted children, but let's talk about how America, no matter what phase that baby in, from phase 1 to the last one, there are companies paying millions of dollars for this biological material that the women just call it waste. A woman, you know what? These companies be like, we'll pay for your abortion. Your abortion is free. Now let me show you how crazy this is, right? You know why there's so many free abortions today in a world where they don't give you nothing free? Because the women don't know that what they are aborting is valuable. If you got a 5-month-old fetus, that shit probably worth $1 million plus. This is high money for this type stuff. And guess what, y'all? It's up in the hundreds of thousands and thousands of dollars. I know that. And so when they be like free abortion, it's like, look, man, you paid for that abortion. What you calling waste, somebody else looking at that shit like a product, like somebody willing to pay thousands for, and in your mind it's like, thank you, you got rid of a problem that I had. But they creating a problem, and your problem is their solution. That's called Hegelian dialectic.
it's sad.
Sad as fuck. And then just to see black women play right into it, it make me real mad, man. And I can't put this on all black women. Let's drop a bomb for black women, man. Hold up. Cause guess what? I'm fucking up for real. And this is one of them cases where, guess what? Bro Sanchez, you shouldn't generalize on this one. Because we just said this is a minority, now didn't we? This just
Yeah,
a
that
small,
real
right,
though.
right. We ain't
Yeah,
gonna generalize on this one, man.
right. You know, but it is the thing is, it is something to stress though, bro. So you ain't wrong at all. You feel me? If you gonna hit the nail on the head, hit it on the head, cause that's ain't nothing wrong with that. Now do what you do, chef.
For sure.
Yeah, the minority, as far as not saying black folks, just minority of anything, of any group is always the loudest. Because people that's about common sense don't even really be yelling or upset about shit. So we gotta address the minority that's making these comments, or else they're gonna affect the majority. So yeah, we on it. You on it, bro.
Yeah, yeah, cause it ain't like he just said. It always sometimes be the littlest one in the crowd or class that cause the biggest disturbance.
Mm-hmm.
Like the bully fish.
Somebody said that this same chick though is an imposter, and said she knows some other shit they brought up with her. But guess what, man? That's what I'm saying. Like, why would I even believe her story? We don't know that lady. All that shit she's saying, man, my husband did this. That sound like some bullshit. Come on,
Straight up,
man.
bro.
It looked like when she got done with that interview, she got in her Hyundai and started jamming body yaddy 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 yaddy
I
yaddy.
knew he was gonna
She
say that
started
shit.
jamming her theme song when she got done with that interview. She jammed her little Elantra, put the AC on blast, and just body yaddy 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 out the parking lot with that shit. You feel me? Talking all that talk, but then you feel me? You city
Hey,
girl with it. You feel
that's
me? On your
crazy.
way to the nearest dollar menu. I'm just saying.
On the way
It
to
be
your
like that.
nearest dollar menu, this nigga fool.
Hell no.
Hey, bro, Sanchez. I think the homeboy we were talking about it the other day, he'll let you know some of these damn people, they amazing.
Right, man. Like, hey, yo, you know what I just realized? The whole time I've been doing the show, my mic button went on. That's why the people was like, your mic is low. How am I sounding in the chat room? Let's do a mic check. Well, shit, obviously I sound good if they've been listening this long. But yeah, man, we turned up tonight, man. We ain't going, man. Fuck that.
Hey, cause I ain't in the mood to just be harping on the. You feel me? I got the drink going for real. These days, man. Body out of here.
Yeah, man. And I'm gonna tell
Yeah.
you, I'm glad
All the
that
way home.
because look, bro, now you agree with me now. This my body, my choice shit, like you said, my body, yada 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 yada. Feel me?
Yeah, I gotta stop
Mama,
that shit.
but hell yeah though. But he made me think about that shit. My body, my choice. And now that's my thing though. That's the debate I want to have with a feminist. Is it your body? That ain't your damn. If okay, you got the choice over your body, you can abort yourself. But that's what I'm saying. How did the baby become their body? And a lot of women, and I have this debate. I'm telling you, you'll be surprised. A lot of women feel like if it's attached to me, that's a part of my body. Then it's my
Yeah,
body.
that'd be the first argument. That'd be the first argument.
But bro, it's almost this remind me of a comedian, not Earthquake, but it's another OG comedian. He was having this panel talking about abortion, and his whole thing was like, when a woman is pregnant, quote unquote, it's no longer her body. It's her body becomes something like an apartment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because it's God that done gave her the ability to have a body. It ain't God. I mean, to have a baby. God gave man the ability to have, you know, what we have, and to when it comes to sex, we do our part, women do their part. End result is just pleasure and or fertility. You can have a child, because even if you know have raw sex, not all the time, even when you skeet, is she gonna get pregnant? If she fertile or ovulating, getting into the science of it, yeah, it's a higher chance and whatnot. But you know, not all the time is it gonna be like that. Plus, she gotta be fertile. Plus, the man gotta be fertile. But the whole comedian whole standpoint was that a woman's body, especially if she become pregnant, her body become more so like an apartment because that's not God's creation. Neither that man or that woman got the most to say. It's really on God. The divine gonna really say whether that child gonna make it or not because it can happen naturally. So before a doctor get to say something, and even before a woman realize she's pregnant, things can manifest and happen. So it's never, you know what I'm saying? It's like a certain thing. Just, I was just throwing that little seasoning in there too, because I know we got a lot of listeners, and this is what we do, man. Shit.
No, them some excellent points though, man. Salutes to the panel, man. Yeah, a salute to Resonating Truths as well. Yeah, for sure, sis, you got it.
Peace, everyone. Hope you guys are doing well on this Sunday. I was just listening, and I'm thankful for all these strong Black men supporting Black women and wanting to keep these children. But I didn't see any Black women. And I think it's important for being a Black mother, being a Black woman, to be able to voice my perspective. And again, some may agree, some may not, but it is important to even be able to create life is a miracle. It's a magical thing that quote unquote scientists really don't even understand how it's done. And for us to be marching for the last 3 summers, don't kill our Black men, don't kill our Black men, to now be in the streets chanting, give me the option to kill this baby. So it's really interesting for me to be witnessing this change. But I remember someone just said, like, they made women numb to the killing, to where they're protesting don't kill Black men, to now while they're protesting kill these Black children. So there is definitely something there. However, there's all these different levels to it. People were saying it's distraction from one thing, it's distraction from the other. It's about money, and everyone's at their different levels to where they comprehend this to be. And of course, we all know this is a spiritual battle. And we also know this is a government who do like a lot of reverse psychology. So I just wanted to get on the panel as a Black woman and say a lot of the things you all are saying, I totally agree with, because like you said, Sanchez, like, it's not your choice, it's like not your body. Like, you now have another body inside of you, and now you're trying to kill that body because whatever reason. I understand that you might die having the baby. Okay. I personally don't know anybody that's ever had that happen. I send my love to them. I don't know anybody that's ever gotten raped and had to have the baby. I send my love to them as well. But I do know a lot of women. Okay, let me take that back. I know of some women that decide, I'm just gonna be fucking. I'm just gonna have sex. I'm gonna be young and dumb and just have a good time. And this miracle happens, this miraculous thing that I can't even fathom, that would change my life really for the better if I really looked at it. I'm gonna destroy it. I'm gonna take it away. And then I'm gonna go back to my club, and I'm gonna go back to my drinking. I'm gonna go back to my everyday whatever, and not feel any guilt or any shame, because the world has programmed me that entity, that soul wasn't even real. So I just say all that to say that, again, I appreciate y'all coming up and like fighting for Black women, and the desire to want children, because like you said, there's so many Black men back in the day, probably even still now, where they're like, you're not having this baby. Like, nah, I'm not about to do it. Like, there's been people killed, mothers killed, because dads didn't want the child to be born. So for you guys to come on and say, look, this is really wrong, we don't want this to happen, is really powerful. So I appreciate that.
Hey, you know what's crazy though? A lot of
Well,
us
Becky,
got.
for
Hey,
resonating truth, bro.
I'm sorry, Becky, drop it for my sister Resonate. And make sure y'all
Please.
subscribe to Resonating Truths, man. This is an awesome sister right here with good vibes, good energy, and she got a dope channel full of short fire clips for y'all. Make sure y'all sub, yo. And let me
I
just
second that sub, Shawty. I second that. Definitely sub that.
real talk, yo. And let me just say, just to piggyback off what she's saying, to go real with it, some of us guys on this panel actually requested abortions before when we were young. But that's my thing, though. when you're young. You know what I'm saying? Most of the women that partake in abortions the most are young girls that, like you said, clubbing. They have an unprotected sex. They probably have more than one abortion. And they don't really press dudes to put a condom on or to take a preventative approach because abortion is so easy. Like I can just boom, a quick pill, a quick boom, you know, and it's free. Somebody pay for it, the murder for me. And it's like the excuse really be, well, I gotta go to college. Well, I just got a good job. Well, you weren't thinking about that when you was fucking raw. The number one reason for abortion is shit like that. It's not because a woman was raped and the rapist got her pregnant, or the worst case scenario that this female in the video gave. You know, the one that I just gave, what Resonating Truths gave, keep it real, y'all. Ain't that the number one way of abortion used, man?
Yeah, bro. When I was arguing with my lady last night, man, I cornered her. I got her all the good talking points, and at the very end, she just started saying stuff. Well, who you think gonna wear condoms and stuff like she was making arguments like that type of argument.
That's what I'm saying.
And then she went straight to like, what if people get raped, or what if I have a medical condition? I'm like, why are you talking about the smallest percentage to make your point?
Your women are gonna be indoctrinated with the feminist propaganda, bro. So don't even be mad at it, cause I'm telling you, it's a lot of cats in the chat feel how we feel, but they probably gotta debate they women and they daughters, cause guess what? It's the feminist thing. Like, that's why I said we gotta debate that my body, my choice shit, cause the argument what'll make a lot of women go that way. Because they saying, look, well, now that's oppression. You telling me what to do with my body. Like, it ain't even about murder or nothing. You saying, if it was your body, right, like in some states, it's legal for you to commit suicide. Because in that state, they saying it's your body, your choice. If you want to kill yourself, kill yourself. So if a woman's saying, my body, my choice, what you gonna do to your body, or you saying the baby body? That ain't your choice then. You feel me?
But
That's right.
But no, I was gonna add to what you're saying. Even that mentality, if you kind of think about it, that's almost what that tell you where she really from. Because you got certain women who cherish their body so much more, so they ain't gonna really put themselves in no position to be in that type of predicament. I mean, God willingly, you know what I'm saying? Even though life is what it is, but for the most part, that women, that mindset, like you saying, bro Sanchez, that my body, I can do what I want with it. You know what I'm saying? That type of mindset for a lot of women, if they thinking like that, it's not in the free spirit, a holistic type of way of understanding what their body is and what it truly means and the power that it has. A lot of them thinking, this my body, I can do what I want with it. I can trick if I want to. I get fuck who I want to, love who I want to. Like, that's how they really thinking. Body.
It's
they ain't
my
really
body,
thinking body.
and I fuck who I want to.
You
fuck
feel me?
This
You
nigga
feel
fool.
me?
Yeah, man.
Hey, man, this digging, man. You know how I do, bro. Come on, man. Come on, I'm toe for toe, blow for blow with it. I got the knowledge and I got the giggles for you. I'm here. Listen, they don't. They appreciate
and let me say something, Diggy. I'm on a secret. On some real shit. I'm finna say something on some real shit. I'm on a secret recruit mission, man. I'm looking for some brothers I can do a fucking show with, man, a normal show with. And guess what? That shit gonna pop off. That shit, people like that camaraderie energy, the different vibes, man. So look, we gonna keep that in the works, bro. Hell yeah, but yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was gonna just tell you my email so you could tag me. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Just get in touch with me when you want. Diggy1D@gmail or Yahoo, whichever best for you, bro.
I'm writing it down.
Yep, Diggy1D, DIGGY, number 1 letter D at Yahoo and or Gmail. I got both of them pretty much, but that's why I say either one, man.
I got you.
Wait. But yeah, bro, that's just the real spill, bro, and ain't no pickle, but that's the deal, my nigga, cause that's just like for real, bro, like, and I peeped that too, cause I ain't like you could tell a lot, man, if you just pay attention. It almost remind me of that ODB clip when he had an interview, and I think it was like on MTV or something like that, and they like brought up something about his kids or something, and like it was like, so what's your thought on birth control? And he got the trip and not like birth control, birth control. All right, birth, and he kept repeating it. But it's like it was, if you really thinking now, if you peep, it's something so much more he wanted to say, and all he could really say was, "Hey, listen, I love you, I love my kids. I got kids. Y'all strap it up." Like he tried to just present it as an infomercial, but it's almost like that quiet before the storm. Like he had to be quiet because we living through the storm, dog.
Yeah, man, I'm glad I corrected myself too, bro. I ain't gonna generalize this one no more. Black women, forgive me, mama. I'm sorry. Cause my mama didn't bought my ass.
Hey, but look, it's not even the abortion on the trick they doing. Like when we dealing with population control, they're trying to take the birth down to even up with the death rate. So if they can keep that even or make it less of. So like when instead of the abortion is not the thing that's fucking us over. It's the birth control. When they put that thing in your little daughter, or you know what I mean, it makes them unable to have more than 2 kids if they wanted to have more than 2 or not. They implicated this on the baby bloomer years. Remember the baby bloomers when you know how we got like 9 aunts and 2 uncles from one grandma. They took that away. So now the average now for anybody is 3 kids at the maximum. So they done
No,
took
that's
it from.
because
Listen, bro, I'm telling you some real shit, bro. This ain't up for debate. They took it from you having 7 aunties to 2 aunties. So now they done took 5 births out of each household. Now, mind you, black people was the people that had all these kids. Now they wanted to control that number. So the population control is cutting your black ass in half. But go ahead. Y'all got it.
Hey,
I'm
can
gonna
I?
go
What's
ahead on
up,
that
Sir
one.
I'm
Drop? It's
finna.
been a
I'm
minute,
finna.
man.
Hey, let me say salutes to Cert Drop and to Tosh
Hell yeah.
916. Whenever you want it, you could just unmute my bro. It's a casual night. But check this out, guys. Some K Paper Chase, I've been reading your stuff. I've been scrolling through the chat because I like to be a balanced guy, right? Hey, salute Sly Sleepy. How you doing, bro? Welcome back, my brother. How you doing?
What's up, y'all? I'm chilling right now. I'm gonna put myself on mute a little bit. I'm still watching these BET Awards, taking some notes, trying to do this the right way this time. So y'all know how I go.
I didn't even know the BET Awards was on tonight. I'm tripping. But yeah,
Yeah,
fuck
they
it.
had some alien stuff in there. They had some transgender, some LGBTQ
I'll be
stuff in there.
damn. Thank you for telling me. You know I gotta do a fucking review on it, bro. I'm gonna go and check it out. See, I be under a rock, man. Salutes for that.
Yeah, I was too, but you know, my mama keep up with all that stuff, so you know,
We gotta stay
it's a
on it.
good way.
Yeah, to see what they got some alien shit. That's crazy, but yeah. Hey
Mm-hmm.
man, hey look, let me say to K Paper Chase. K Paper Chase said that what if the baby is deformed? What if that baby come out and it's got 4 arms, 3 legs? You know what I'm saying? Or it's a handicapped child. So let me tell you what you doing right now, K Paper Chase. You're a fucking eugenicist and you don't even know it. You are a eugenicist. Eugenics want to get rid of all handicapped people and old people. Let me show you what eugenics want to do. Eugenics want to erase the world from handicapped people, old people. Dig this, cause you might think I'm lying on this one. Children, yeah, that one too. And guess what? People who they think got low IQ. They saying the only people should live on Earth are the fit, the elites. If you at a certain You know what I'm saying? So they're saying preserving the best genes, the best genetics. That's what a eugenicist is. And I don't think that a nigga like Warren Buffett got better genetics than my cousin, who was a retarded nigga all his life. Because my retarded cousin ain't done nothing but help people. My retarded cousin, he's sick, he might not got them all, but that nigga he loves, he help you. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? Like, but a guy who's a eugenicist may be so smart, and he's killing women and children all over the world, funding genocide. He the one sick. You telling me that a dude in a wheelchair don't deserve to live their life? But a dude who's standing up with both of his legs, killing motherfuckers every day, poisoning them, deserve to? See, you falling into the eugenics agenda. That's what you doing. You mean to tell me if the baby got this or got that, guess what? Most of us would have been aborted, dog, if we want to talk about deformities, because deformities ain't all physical. They mental too. And the average black motherfucker was born. Nigga, don't even make me go there. Don't even make me fucking go there. Because this is what the eugenics is saying about black folks, why your ass should be aborted too. Because you deformed. Look at them. Look at the way they act and talk. And look at that. They deformed mentally. Let's kill them. That's what you saying. You're a eugenicist and you don't know it. Be careful what you wish for. You don't know whose agenda you serving. And you need to look in the mirror and think about the shit that you advocate for while you try to sound deep and smart. Nature allowed these so-called deformities. You mean to tell me that you wouldn't be subscribed to Brother Sanchez if I had 6 fingers, my dude? So because Brother Sanchez would have been aborted in his world, because I would have came out with 6 fingers, no more lectures and knowledge, because I had 6 fingers, I'm deformed. Quit making excuses for why you should kill some motherfucking body. K Paper Chase. And you my dude though, I ain't gonna lie, salutes to K Paper Chase though. That's my
Hey,
dude. It's all good.
The ironic part about it is I was born with 6 fingers, right? And my mom was born with 6 fingers on the other hand, right? My dad was born with a lazy eye, but my lazy eye is on the other side. But when I looked into the research of that, they say the 6 fingers come from the slave master making it basically incest. The slave master making the son have sex with the mom or the cut. You know how they was breeding motherfuckers, so they say. So when I was doing my research, they was saying that 6 finger come from inbreeding and shit. I didn't like the answer because I had 6 fingers, but I ain't found another one. I've been studying this shit for probably like 2 years. And that 6 finger, it don't even grow with a bone. They got to tie a string around it, right? And never mind, that is a sidebar.
Hold on, let me say something real quick though. To Kelly, K Paper Chase did say that, Kelly. In fact, he said worse than what I said, and I'm just actually saving him. I can repost and pin what he said, and I guarantee you my whole chat room will fucking say, yo, whoa. Matter of fact, I'm about to do it. I'm about to paste what he said. Y'all go ahead. Y'all, what I'm about to post and pin right now is what K Paper Chase said.
What's crazy about all this shit is I had to actually pay like half for an abortion last year and shit. And when my first kid, I actually wanted an abortion. You know what I mean? I tried to get her to get an abortion, but you can't make her do nothing. And then with this one, I kind of like wanted the kid, but then you can't make her keep it. But she was just scared that I was like not gonna be around and shit. She ain't want the responsibility type shit. And I only came off of half the money because like I participated in the act, you know what I mean? But like she just went and did it though, and there wasn't no stopping her type shit. It was gonna happen regardless, you know what I mean? Like she just tried to just like gave it away type shit. I don't know, man. It's weird. Not all of this shit is like illegal now.
Man, that's just part of the mirage of the Matrix. This Diggy, I was just finna add, just chime because I was.
Diggy, let me say something real quick about women, and it's gonna be quick. This is important, real quick. Watch this. Long time ago in medieval times, women were having 20 children per family. Matter of fact, why the fuck am I going all the way back to medieval times? Somebody should have corrected me on that. This wasn't too long ago when women was having Right, I'm tripping. Right, so long time ago, women were having all these babies, and that was a status of health at that time. That was a badge of wealth, right? But now let's go all the way back in history, Diggy, right? The fucking powers that be was going around killing babies. Like in Egypt, they killed all the first son. Like in China, they killing babies too, right? So
South America, they all over.
Right, and the women was fighting like to stop killing our babies. We free to have as many babies as we want, right? Now let's fast forward time a little bit, right? They gave these women, after the feminist movement, when women start entering the workforce, that's when women start having a lot of abortions. That's when the abortion game took off because a lot of young women was getting pregnant before they could enter the workforce. And they was saying, listen, man, I got to kill this baby. I haven't even entered the workforce yet. You get my drift? You see now?
Right.
It was the whole feminist movement that women being goddamn workers versus reproducers and creators of life. And the woman fell right into that agenda, and she doing it right now. The woman fucking went from saying, stop killing my babies, let me have as many as I want, to let me work like a man and let me kill my baby because this baby's stopping me from getting my bag. Now check this out.
They got a poster. They even had the poster of the woman with the red bandana and the blue jean short suit flexing her arm, with the curly Susie looking shit. Like, pro-woman type shit.
And it's just crazy today that the women fighting to kill the babies, when you rewind time, they was fighting to be fruitful, to have the baby. And what's crazy, a lot of these pro-abortion groups will be Christian women, and they Bible told them to be fruitful. But yet they out there advocating for abortion.
That shit expensive. To me, if you can afford that, bro, they be charging like $1,000 for that shit, bro. Like and motherfuckers be going through that shit multiple times. Like it don't even, I don't know, man. I just feel like it's easier to just like go through with it than to, fuck with your body like that. You know what I mean? Like, is going through dramatic changes just to like stop mid process, you know what I mean, and then kill a baby or whatever. But that's just me though. I don't know.
Well, look, somebody in the chat room, right? Well, no, Paper Chase keep trying to give me smoke, right? And this can't be a dude, man, because you keep missing the point. This dude said, no, she is saying, let me have a choice about my body. I'm saying I don't care about the woman having a choice about her body. I want her to have a choice about her body. But the baby's body is not her body. If the baby's body is her body, why the father don't have a choice in abortion? Now I'm finna mop the floor with you.
And why she only think about her body after she get pregnant? It's just like she don't give a fuck when it's all said and done. But once the baby in there, it's like, oh no, I want my choice to get rid of this motherfucker now. But you should have thought about that before you did what you did, letting somebody nut in you or whatever the case. You know what I mean? Or
no, it's not. No, listen, bro. The point bro just said is, it's not no longer just your body. You're sharing a host now. The it's not your body once you have another body in you. There's two bodies. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So if there's two bodies, how you get the decision and the man don't?
Somebody,
At that
Paul
point, it's
Ferrante.
based on the divine.
Yeah, hey, that's what I'm bringing up, Drop, and we're going to talk about that. And something else that Paul Ferrante said that's interesting, that them banning abortion don't help the depopulation agenda. Well, guess what you got to realize, though? They can, this don't mean that they ain't going to be able to depopulate. This don't, no, because check this out, right? Think about it. All these goddamn babies that's coming out today, guess what? These are the ones on demon time and gremlin time. Think about what these folks doing.
Thank you.
These
Like,
let
thank
me
you.
let me show you what's going on. Listen. Let me cook something real quick. All the years they was allowing abortion, that was during the generations where they said they wanted to prevent the rise of a Messiah. See, all these generations that they've been letting the women commit abortion, they was hoping they can catch a nigga like Brother Sanchez at the abortion table, and I would have never been here. They was, see, during our time, we were certain, and now this is where I get my reach on, but I don't think I'm reaching because I'm going with astrology. The way the stars was, right, the way that the stars was aligned during 80s babies, 70 babies, our generations and shit, bro, we the Messiah generation. If you look at these young kids today, the chances of a fucking Messiah rising up out of their generation is so small. Bro, it's like they closed the portal when the bright minds was being coming onto the earth at high numbers. And then they said, well, look, most of the children that's being born now, they serving our agenda. Let's quit this abortion shit, right? Because most of these children that's being born, they like the zombie apocalypse. They working for us today. But why are we killing our own soldiers? Why we killing these kids and they saying they on these the generation on the demon time? Why would we wanted to abort the angels, not the demons? Yeah, I'm on some other shit now with it. Because guess what? Why would these folks think about it? They the gods of the earth, so to speak, meaning they decide when we live, when we die, when we gonna fuck and have babies, and when we gonna make music to make you not fucking have babies. And whenever they making us produce life, that life don't turn out to work for on our behalf. It turn out to be serving their agenda, bro. Like, if you look at even our generation, man, like the infrastructure we done set as a barrier for these folks is crazy. Like, if you rewind time all the way back, the ancestors get more and more rebellious, and the future generations get less and less rebellious and more integrated in the system, arguing at the old heads, man, that shit you saying washed up. That all, you know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying. I'm kind of tipsy, but I think I'm making some valid points. What y'all say?
You right, bro. The newer day, the 9 days, so-called whatever we want to compare to, like you just say, the older heads is soft. Because it was real regulating back in the day. So if it was on a political scale or whatever, things was actually being done, or there was a certain level of fear amongst those, trying to actually let, people in regards to power, it was actually things being done, bro. It's a lot more talking, more going on, even in the workforce, bro. It trickled down. If it's on the macro, it's in the micro. Even in the workforce, you got supervisors who ain't supervising, managers who ain't managing, folk just on the clock doing their thing, making money because our face, they feel like they right in proper position. That don't help nothing in regards to the business. That don't help nothing in regards to the workday. That just help them make money without doing nothing. Everybody else who up under them, guess what? You got to go home with a sweaty, stink-ass shirt with minimum pay, and you stressing because you trying to figure out why in the world I'm trying to figure out if I'm going to still have a job next week.
Hey, that is crazy.
Go ahead, bro.
Oh, no, I was listening to what you saying, man, and I'm looking at the chat room too. And you know, I'm thinking about a bunch of shit. And you know what? Sister Sarada, salutes to you, Sarada. You said some deep shit, right? She said the VATS children are the future. Now, in relation to what I was saying about why they would allow these batch of children in this generation to they don't want no abortions no more. But think about it, they also want all of us jabbed up. So to me, this make a lot of sense what Sarada's saying. Why would they kill the fucking product that they trying to manufacture? If this vaccination gonna give birth to a whole new generation of type of humanoid, you know, like my generation of men are different than my great granddaddy, because we had certain vaccinations in our generation that my granddad and them didn't have. Science even says that men are getting smaller and smaller every generation. And we watched a movie called Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Now, I know I'm reaching, but I'm saying science said, think about that. When I read that article, I was like, bro, we've been robbed about what reality is. The fact that when you look at ancient men, no cap, every motherfucker buff on some Amistad type shit. Look at modern men, we start shrinking, bro. It ain't, and so much so that all men want some NFL, NBA type shit at one point, bro. That was the normal shit. Now check how crazy this is, though. They've been manipulating and tampering with genetics and all that for years, this is like the island of Dr. Moreau, breed different type of, we ain't even really human today. We're hybrids. We're a mixture of technology, AI, synthetic, CRISPR technology, and the original human. Our generation, we ain't really can be considered all the way a natural human. They even call us Generation X, like as in X-Men, the mutants. Yeah, we are mutated humans. And it keep mutating. And this generation that we see today, look at what they music sound like and how they act and shit, bro. And imagine 50 years from now when they have children. So it like at some point they got to make you abort your babies because y'all overproducing too much. At some point, okay, man, we need to quit with the abortions because we want to see what kind of children they gonna have after the jab, post-jab. Like, what kind of mutants come out of those wombs of those women that got all of their boosters? To me, this is a whole fucking experiment, bro. And I'm thinking
it is. I just got here. Did y'all already go in the direction of, like, if they can tell us, like, if they can make laws forcing us to, you know, with our choices with our women, and they can easily make laws forcing us with the jab? Did y'all go in that direction already?
Hold on. Before we go there, I just and please hold that thought, bro. Please, Sleepy, hold that thought, bro. Bring it right back up. I just need 60 seconds, bro. If anybody didn't work retail before, then you will know by when the store needs to zero out. Okay? When you have to zero out your store, that's when you technically have to do your inventory and account for all that you got that's going on. But in certain cases, when you zero out your store as a retail company, certain times you might be trying to zero out so you can pay your last tab to your outside third distributor and only start paying your in company, because then you can start only manufacturing and putting up your own stuff, like a mass manufacturing retail company, Walmart. They everywhere. Great Value, that's Walmart brand. When Great Value is on the shelf versus Lay's chips versus all these other brands, that's when they not only zeroing out these other brands to get them off the shelf, but they zeroing them out so that they can give them their last check and put their own product on and make the most money off of their own vaccinated type. This is our type product. We gonna make the most profit off of this type of off of this product type of situation. I'm closing that part to open the door to say that what I'll piggybacking off, bro, what Bro Sanchez was saying is, if you look at it on a grand scale, this big America zeroing out and retailing they shelves to let people, like he just said, if they looking to only have those who done got jabbed or whatever, okay, well now y'all only want the great value version, because this is now the great value version of America. This is not the America we once knew it to be, for the brave and the bold and all that there. This is not a greater value. So you have to be the greater value version. You can't be old school 80 baby, knowing things, knowing how to dig dirt with a shovel or just add 1 + 1 + 2. No, everything gonna be digit, everything gonna be this. It's gonna be what we tell you it to be, and you're gonna get an upload every 3 days. It's gonna be so different that you just gotta be involved and want to know what we on as the program versus what life is really about. Type of zeroing out. That's it. If everybody able to catch that, I'm gonna fall back.
Hey, no, you right, bro. But the food, like they altering the human, right? But Aldi's do the same thing. Like if y'all got an Aldi's in y'all neighborhood, that's all they brand. That's exactly what you're talking about. But what they also doing is they altering the. Oh, dude, you got a question. Let me say this one thing, because there was somebody right before you that had a question. But I want to tell y'all that the reason we're mutating because you are what you eat. So they've been throwing little doses in, like in the 70s. They add more GMO in the 80s, more in the 90s. 2022, now our body can actually digest this shit, so they going full go with it. Because if it's not edible, your brain won't even eat it, right? Now, if we fed the people in 1975 the food we got now, like if you buy a peach, right, it tastes like an apple in the day's age. Back then, it tasted like a peach. So now the brain, the taste buds, and the body done adapted to the GMOs. So now we can eat it. If we tried to give it to the people in the 70s, they taste buds wouldn't even eat it. It wouldn't even register because they haven't mutated. But yeah, I think dude had a question on another angle. So I'm gonna go ahead.
Peaches was supposed to be juicy and wet, and now they like hard and crunchy. Yeah, I felt that. But I was finna say that because I don't know. Like I heard a few people allude to this before, but I had a job recently where basically it was like for the government, and I signed a disclosure agreement, so I can't really tell like exactly what we was doing. But basically, we was trying to amend some bills in certain places and help with like human rights and stuff like that, and just basically get people back into voting. And one of the bills we was amending was the abortion laws. And one of the angles they told us to come from it was like we give women a choice, and then that way you become less of a slave because it's less of things that you can like remove our like God-given right to choose from. You know what I mean? So like if you can make a law to, ban women's choice of what to do with their body, it's almost like you can make a law to like force people into getting a jab. You know what I mean? I just wanted to see where people go with that. Is it worth playing that game? Is it one and the same thing? You know what I mean? And then I got some other stuff, some other angles too. But yeah, if anybody need a moderator on the debates.
Sleepy, you saying whether they shouldn't have a choice to say whether we can or cannot, either way, right? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, like it should be more of an education thing instead of a law-based thing, because if you make it a law, it's kind of like dictating what we the people do with our human bodies. And then why would it stop there? You know what I mean? Like, why not put other laws on the table, especially if people deem it to be right as far as their religion go, or as far as like public safety concerns, or what's the word? Social justice, or like, you know what I mean? Those people want us to take the jab.
My bad, bro.
No, you good. You good.
I think it's more of a like, so you got to have some type of regulations in a society. Like, for example, you can't have just a company that produces some type of drink and they put whatever the fuck they want to in the drink to make it cheaper, and you don't know that, and you drink it and you get poisoned. So there has to be some type of regulations on every thing we do in a society as a collective, and we just can't get around that. So, I mean, abortion is something that it should be regulated. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Let me chime in because to answer your question, I was hearing you ask the particular question, but for what you was asking, it's almost like a no is what I wanted to say, unless I heard your question wrong. Because okay, in regards to what bro was just talking about, when anybody got all right to be the ultimate judge or governor in regards to their body. You know what I'm saying? Once you mature and you are functioning, able body in this society, in the sense of, for whatever definition is acceptable, because I know that right there might have went over people's heads. But no, if you an adult and whatever you want to put tattoo on your body and stuff like that, that's your thing. That's what it is. But as far as for what we talking about, as far as abortion and whatnot, women of age and just depending on the situation and whatnot, if it's what you really wanted or did not want or whatever the case may be, that's so different in regards to the particular topic in regards to what we living in. Because it's so funny how now it's almost fair to say that whatever somebody thought they might have wanted to do, they can't do. You're not a governor of your own body, because you can walk up to that same clinic that you just did last, 3 months ago or last year as a woman, or pull up as a man with a, chick, whatever. And that ain't going to be no conversation you can have. That has changed now. Now, for whatever purposes that may be, on a unknown, disclosed, in somebody folder reason, or for what the masses can actually talk about reason, it's all different. My whole point is, it's all based on the individual and where they actually are and who they actually are. Because if you care about life and what it actually is and what it means to you, and you're not caught up in what we all like to call the matrix, then life in itself is a blessing. You appreciate it. You are thankful for the air you breathe, because you understand that there is your first breath and there is also your last. But then on the other side of that, when the mind is tainted, when the spirit is tainted, or the body is tainted on certain levels, there's a certain devaluing and a lack of appreciation for those same things, those same essential things of life, let alone the distractions, all the money, the glamour, the glitz, the fame and fortune, stuff like that. The value that really has no value, when you're not able to appreciate what even that could symbolize, it still is like what do you mean to you? It's still all about your self-definition. So to anybody, hearing my voice, and to answer your question, is almost once again, it's all about you. You know what I'm saying? Not saying it's not about you, but when you able to appreciate life and you know what your definition is, then even this topic is something that you can actually entertain, because that's exactly what it's about. Life in itself. No one would be here.
All right, bro.
You know
Hey,
what I'm
look
saying?
at this.
Hey, Drop, when you do that, let me ask y'all some real shit after that.
All right, cool. It's just a one-liner. All right, cool, dude. I don't want to ask the question because I want you to get to your shit, but I was thinking, when they say you born in hell, is you captivated in this body and that's hell? Like, would we rather be celestial? Is this a punishment? Because I think I would rather be celestial, but you got it.
But I think that, see, the whole thing about a holographic universe, I teach that we ain't no flesh and bone motherfuckers on a ball. Like, we are spirits inside of a realm living out our karma, and somebody stunting our fucking spiritual growth. You supposed to pass through here like a smart student passed through first grade, then second, then third grade, then fourth grade. Somebody want to keep our ass in first grade, man. That's what's going on. And I want to bring up something real quick, though. That's just my opinion. Let me bring up something. What I want to bring up is fucking versus family. When you think about the goddamn pro-abortion protesters and the whole argument they making, not the one that the sister was making on the CNN, because her case so rare that it's laughable you would make it for the majority. Let's deal with reality. most women that's having abortions is because they fucking young. They fucking teenage hormones is off the chain. The music we listen to is over sexualized. Man, I grew up during the BET uncut generation. I don't know what you, like, bro, when I came up,
man.
when I came up, the parties that we went to, the girls was goddamn shaking that ass up on you. So, and it was damn near like fucking right there on the floor how over sexualized our dancing music was, even when I was 14. What
I
we
said
was
it must
Yeah,
be
we had them
right,
juking parties out here.
right,
I
yeah,
need
yeah.
a tip
So,
drill. I need a tip drill.
so right on, bro. Tip the shit. So my shit is like, that's the main argument for abortion. The government knows they over sexualize us before a girl knows what it is to be a mother. She knows what it is to be a woman, and what I mean by that is she know about giving head and all this old freaky shit that we all grew up as. In our time, we're fast, as the old heads would say.
Thank
Y'all
you.
generation fast, right?
Yep.
Because I remember
Fast.
coming
Being
up,
seductive.
right, when you hung out with me and my homeboys, even when we was 15, we was saying shit like, man, you a virgin. And I'm like, we supposed to be, right? We fucking just 15.
Now, OG told me, it's one line. I swear to God, I keep talking. My bad. But OG told me, Pharaoh said that, right? He said they started pumping abortion back in the 70s for molestation and motherfuckers cheating on their wives. He said back then, if you had a baby by another woman, that ended your whole goddamn career. And then you had uncles and aunties and all that molesting motherfucking kids, and that was the other reason for abortion. So they used that to start it off, even though they had a bigger plan. That's how they always play us. So once they started it off promoting it that way, now it's about you too young, you too this, you too that. When back in the 70s, they was having babies at from 15 to 29, and they have 10 of them. Now it's from 15 to 38. They have 1 or 2 or 3. But go ahead, bro. Somebody else was about to talk.
I was finna say, like, I kind of prefer the sexualization. I'm a Taurus, so I like physical pleasure. I don't think that the sexualization, for the most part, like, it could be toned down a lot. But I think the thing was the fact that they was promoting abortion and they promoting welfare and all these government assistance programs that lend itself more to the problem. I think that's where really where we got to start at, because think about it. If we had more kids on this earth, the community would share their wealth and pull their wealth together more, and then we'd just be more profitable anyway. It's certain layers to the issues that be really what's tripping us up, because really the sexualization, I think it's a little bit more liberating, but I'm a freak, but I think it's a little bit more liberating in that direction. I think promoting the abortions is what really is the fucked up part about it. And then as far as like genetically modifying humans, that could be the reason why women are even the shape and size they are today anyway. I'll be constantly thinking about that. Yeah, I'll be thinking about that all the time.
Now, and that was bro. The genetic manipulation of the body shape.
Because look into this. It's this dude called Seven Bomar, and he be talking on the ancients, kind of like how Bro Sanchez
been over
be
here.
doing.
Seven Bomar been on my shit before. Salutes to him.
Yeah, and then he was saying that in the past, the beauty standard used to be chubbier women, which personally I like better than skinny women anyway. But that used to be the thing, because they would be pregnant so often, that would be the beauty standard. You know what I mean? Like you pick a woman that sort of favor your mom in a way, however weird that sound, but you do.
No,
so
but
that used to be the beauty standard.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like how they change how men shape, right? They change how women shape, right? And I ain't gonna lie, man. You go to looking at a lot of ancient art, and the women are less muscular. They're more like, women today, I don't think we can generalize with this one, Sly Sleepy. I feel like I'm doing something wrong right now.
No, see,
Pull it up. Hold on, right
it's
quick,
more
bro.
of a thing.
Hey,
It's
hold
more of like an
real
emotional.
talk.
Hold
on. He gotta
because
pull
the whole
this up,
thing is
bro.
we'll be talking
Bro, he
about a
gotta.
certain standard, an
That's it, bro.
acceptable standard. Go ahead.
Well, I
Sir
think it's
Drop.
more of a
No,
role thing
I just want,
nowadays.
bro. I just want him to pull it up, and y'all can keep talking. Can you pull up a depiction of the mother goddess so we can know exactly what they mean? Because that's exactly what y'all talking about. And
But you know the mother god is pregnant though.
It don't matter. Look at her thighs and look at her arms and look how she feels.
True.
Right. No.
Well,
Yeah,
if a
that's
female is
Queen
pregnant all the
Latifah
time,
all
she
day,
definitely
bro.
gonna be robust for most
She
of her
gonna be
life. If she's
Queen
pregnant all the time,
Latifah
she's gonna be
pregnant.
thick all the time.
Yeah, it said robust.
My bad, bro.
No, well, it's
Hey, I'm
true.
gonna use it too.
That's the that is true because on a different level, you got to remember. See, every man does see certain things gonna happen to a woman naturally. So if a man understand a woman's talk when they mature and they have their hormones and this, that, and the third and development, they end up looking a certain kind of way. But later in age, you know what I'm saying? The most prestige when you think about, any woman who looks good in her younger age, but still when she gets in her elderly age, still can look good, maintain that figure, maintain that thing that come with it. It's a whole something. Y'all can hear me?
Oh yeah.
Okay,
I
I
can
was
hear
just
you.
making
Somebody in the chat has said women follow whichever girl gets the most attention. Women follow the highest authority before the woman that gets the most attention.
Hey, look, that's facts, and men do too.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. I mean, what actual real man, like not this real talk, what real man out here, this ain't even to throw the subject off, but what real man don't like a real woman? Because a real woman like a real man, if I'm correct.
Look, a real is subjective. That's why I don't really do the real conversation.
Okay.
Yeah, because you ain't real if you're a vegan, you ain't real to a meat eater. And if you're a meat eater, you ain't real to a vegan. And if you straight, you ain't a real one to a homosexual. And if you're a homosexual, you ain't a real one to a heterosexual. So that's kind of like, because we're saying what's real is what's basically your reality. And everybody's reality is.
That's true.
So
it's a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah. You know what? Yeah. Wordplay is so critical in these times, man. That's the times we living in, though. But I guess what I'm really trying to say is, what strong woman don't actually want a strong man?
Okay.
Because if you got a fit woman who you go to the gym, she go to the gym all the time, she eat right, doing milkshakes and all this type of fitness, she don't want to do who McDonald's and eating chips and, got a whole sneaky pad of Snickers and Twinkies, and love to get the, slushies all the time for the low. And he smoke, like extra though. Health is important. A healthy woman want a healthy man, if that makes sense. You get what I'm saying? A productive woman want a productive man. Go ahead. I'm gonna fall back because I don't want to make it seem like we talking about relationships. Really,
well, look, let me say this too. When I was saying fucking versus family, the people who advocate for abortion in their generation are what I call the fucking generation. The people who didn't care about abortion was the making love, making a family generation. When you go all the way back, we just said it, they was having 20 children and they was proud of it. They was having 20 children per household. Sometimes matter of fact, 20 children was like what we would say 10 children, 15 children was normal. 20 was like, okay, you blessed. And anything more than that, which they was doing that too, like we was really breeding on a high level. If you look at how they terraform humans, we went from having 20 kids per family to 10 kids per family to 5 kids per family to now, if you got over 2-3 kids, man, they saying you pushing it. And then because you in a time where people saying, the women are saying, hey, we independent. The men are even saying, I want a INDEPEND. You know, the singer Neo saying, I want all my women as independent and shit. But what we're saying is we're idolizing, right? We're idolizing the workforce woman. Whereas back in the day, the men were the only ones in the workforce, and the women were just shitting out 20 kids because they were just sitting at home all day, and the man was out there getting the money. So he coming home, you know, hitting that thing every other week, another baby. But guess what? The economy back then was so fire that you could support 20 kids, and it's okay. They weren't even stressing. They had big. Look, you can have you can have these big ass families back then in this time in America because inflation hasn't hit hard quite yet. They've been downsizing the workforce and the economy, and because of that, they've been saying we got to downsize the population. And whenever they say that, they will create social engineering ways to do that. And when they start saying we need a new world order and we got the, you know, because it's all about the workforce. We're slaves to them. What these people found out is this. They said we need a controllable and sustainable workforce. And what that means is that is a workforce, let's say if worldwide, right? If worldwide there are, let's just say maybe 1 billion jobs worldwide on the total earth. And I'm just guessing a number. 1 billion jobs, 2, 3, 4, 3 billion jobs in the whole earth. I'm thinking on a big level, right? These people say, if there's only 3 billion jobs in the world, how many consumers do we need to keep the economy fueled, right? And they'll add this shit up. They're very mathematical. And they'll say, okay, we need, let's say, 4 billion consumers. All right, 3 billion for the workforce. That's 7 billion people, right? But it's 10 billion people on Earth. Some wise man will say, you know what? We need to get rid of that extra 3 billion. What are they going to do? They're not shopping. They're not working. They're useless eaters. Let's get, and they say, well, how can we find ways to implement ways to get rid of the access slaves? In other words, on a plantation, if my slaves are fucking too much, I can't feed them like that, man. Like, I don't really need this many workers in my work, but my workers are outgrowing my fucking amount of jobs I need. At that point, the slave master got to tell his slaves, stop fucking. Now, how would that look if you was a slave on a plantation for another man to tell you what to do with your dick? But back then, it was just that direct. Hey, slave, you know, they'll have drastic way they would castrate. What'll happen is when they want to decrease that, start to lower the population because there's too much breeding going on, what'll happen is castration. The master say, okay, starting now, all of the male slaves that's born, let's castrate them so that they can have sex, right? But they won't no pregnancy happen. They're going to be sterile. And right there, they start doing that for that generation. And let's say that the workforce dwindle down. They'll say, okay, let's stop sterilizing them for a minute, right? Let's allow them to reproduce some more. We need some more workers. Then they'll say, okay, now let's stop it again. They want to control the way we reproduce like an off and on button. And they do that with music and shit. Because when they wanted us to create slaves to fill up their fucking workforce, they had baby booming music, love making music, because they had car industries. They had all of these new industries. So the music was telling us to have babies. Then when they consolidated them industries and moved those workforces They start having us say music that say skeet it on her breast. Don't put it in her. Don't make no baby. Don't get these broad pregnant. Hey, independent. See what I'm saying? This is just the way they control the way the slaves breed with a button. And we're looking at how they can push the buttons through the political process with protests, with, hey, this generation, like I said, a couple generations ago, women were advocating to stop killing our babies. Now they advocating to let us keep killing the babies. I don't think what we advocate for is what we really want, but I think we are having programmed responses and that we are consenting to our own extermination in a lot of cases.
And another thing that caused the baby boomers is the bloomers is the war ended, right? And all the troops came home. And what you gonna do when you come home? You gonna have sex. And once all them troops came home, they started having sex and all that, and all the babies came. And that was the whole thing. That was the whole bloomer age, right? This is why my age group got all these goddamn aunts and uncles and shit. But yeah, it came from that war. But go ahead, you got it.
But
Yeah,
no,
riddle
me this. Hold on. How many countries have a standard on the rate of birth per person?
One.
I would say probably
China.
one. China. Who else?
Right. That's why I say think. That's why I'm asking.
Japan, probably.
I'm just
Seeing
saying.
how they have very weak men at the moment.
Okay. So think about what I'm saying. Even
Maybe
the
Russia.
listeners, all listeners, think about what I'm saying. What are we following? Some model now? Are we trying to get aligned with some type of model or something? What's really happening?
Yeah, because y'all talking about abortion. Some of these countries kill the daughters. Some of these countries kill the son. If it's not a certain gender,
what's gonna be the next?
they let the baby be born before they kill him. But go ahead.
Yo, I like the way we thinking tonight on this panel. You know why? Because we saying, this is what I want to make clear to everybody, right? And I'm gonna fall back, cause they saying that, okay, we banning abortion. Now we may start celebrating, people like us, like, oh, okay, they ban abortion, and these women just mad. But this what none of us mentioned, but I know everybody on the panel gonna agree with. We know this temporary. See what they doing? It's called reverse psychology. And I think that they're gonna make this whole my body, my choice shit escalate so much that it's already people that I know saying, man, it's their rights though. Dudes and women, I'm shocked, bro. That's why I said, bro, you'll be surprised how many folks is on some, yo, man, let's keep this aboard. You know how many dudes is gonna be like, yeah, that's fucked up. We want to keep killing the babies, cause why? A lot of percentage of niggas is young, fucking. They ain't trying to be daddies yet. Like I said, some of these niggas on the panel asked for an abortion. That's that part. But now we older and we saying, yo, we see what the fuck going on. We didn't want to be aborted. But I'm gonna fall back, right? I think this shit gonna backfire. It's gonna reverse, and they're gonna be like, you know what? They're right some kind of way. Goddamn it, yeah. I don't know, man, but it's a lot of possibilities though.
Another thing they want to do is they want to cause enough civil unrest for us to start a civil war or some type of revolution. I was eating some Chinese food the other day, and my fortune cookie said "start a revolution." Back for real, I was working back at the other job I was just talking about. When I would talk to people like for hours to get their stance on political subjects, and basically what one of these white dudes was telling me, he was basically saying he said that basically they want us, and they've been doing that with black people too. That's why the George Floyd thing, but they want us to do a revolution so they can take away the guns, so they can impose martial law. And he was also saying something like, along the lines of Texas and California going back to Mexico if that was to ever happen. You know what I mean? It's a weird narrative,
they can have their land
I
back.
do think it makes sense. Yeah,
Hey,
and then they get their land back.
A
But
real
look at the
revolution
abortion
wouldn't allow
thing, right?
none of that.
All right, look at the abortion thing, though, right? All right, now, cool. Every woman can vouch for this. When they get an abortion, you can't control life or death, right? So, cool. They end up getting pregnant right after the abortion. They'll tell you that. Now, the whole thing is they got our females so brainwashed that, okay, never mind the abortion. They got another technique. After you have 2 to 3 babies, what they talk you into doing, ladies? Getting a tubal. So now you tying your tubes, right? And now they're trying to push nip and tuck us. Hey, don't get spayed and neutered like a dog, fellas and females. You're supposed
Speaking
to
of which,
have
have y'all heard of these male
bro.
my
You
bad.
got it.
It was based on your subject though, but go ahead.
No, you got it, because I be dragging, talking all slow. You got it.
No, I'm here for like 3 seconds. You got it back. But like, I heard about these pills that make males sterile, like to kill your sperm, and then you can nut,
Yeah, they
and
got
then it won't
that
get your
now.
girl pregnant.
We're gonna talk
For
about
real?
that in a minute.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
go.
second.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ain't no
go
point in
ahead.
that.
Go ahead, drop. You're talking about the
Yeah, go ahead,
male
drop.
contraceptives and shit. Yeah, we need to talk
Right.
about that. Yeah.
That nip and tuck, like, you know what I'm saying? So they also, like he said, they trying to get male. They got male pregnancy pills back in the day. You know how the girls had the little pills they took every day. Now they got that for dudes. But the point I'm making is the brain, the psychology of it is, now a woman will have her 3rd kid, and before they sew the woman up, they try to talk her into a tubal. Now, all right, now cool. Now you done tied her tubes up. She had 3 kids. You know, she got slandered. You got 3 kids, 2 babies, daddy, you this, that, and the third. And she fell into the trap. Now she done tied her tubes up. 10 years down the line, it's time to have a baby by the person she really met. And your tubes tied. And this nigga been taking pills and wearing rubbers. Now we got to take it all the way back to when that female was 14 and you took her to Planned Parenthood and they put that thing in her motherfucking arm. Now she had the thing in her arm. It supposed to have wore off, but it didn't. She can't even get pregnant. Now she looking at what? Artificial insemination. What's that? Designer babies. All right, cool. Now you're taking sperm that they altered and put it in you to get pregnant if you ain't have a tubal. Because the man already fucked his sperm count up and you already fucked your eggs up when y'all was fucking 15, 16 years old. And that's insane, but go ahead, y'all got it.
That's good
I want to
stuff,
say
man.
something. Can I say something?
Yeah.
Okay, to get a vasectomy, you have to be 25 or have 2 kids. And then right now, the deaths in the United States outnumber the births. So there's more people dying than more kids being born. So you got to look at that factor also. I'm dropping the mic.
Hey, you
Is
know
that
what?
just a general? Go ahead, bro. Go, my bad.
No, I'm gonna be. This is a quick one here. I was hearing these last 2 cats, and I'm like, man, they don't even need abortion no more. They've GMO'd us so much, man. That was like what Drop was saying, right? The average man ain't as fertile as your fucking granddaddy. You a fool to think that. If you think you more potent and fertile than them old school niggas, you a fool. Them niggas, everything they touched was getting pregnant. One nigga was having children all over the city and shit, who met at the funeral and shit, nigga. Like, I ain't gonna even cap. We come from the generation where niggas talk about busting blanks. A blank was fucking never heard of back in the day, nigga. What the fuck is a blank? What are you young niggas talking about? See, I'm telling you, they don't need abortion no more, because the new humans that they breed and all this shit they coming out with now in the air and the vaccines and shit ain't gonna be reproducing like that no way. And they probably don't even need them damn feeder sacks and all that no more with where they going with technology. They probably dismantling a old experiment research project that's outdated now. Hey, get away with that shit now. We on some new human robots and shit now. We don't even need the old ways we used to try to, you know, eat babies and all that for immortality and shit. Like, we got a new way now. We can grow a heart off of a fucking rat now. We don't need they babies no more. Like, and we don't need them either. Let's just fucking depopulate the earth at this time. That's how, you know what I mean?
At this point, they probably somewhere printing off 3D printing stem cells from the babies and shit. So yeah.
Right. Like, I never saw abortion as part of the depopulation agenda. I saw that as as the population control agenda. Give me about 1 minute and I'm gonna share some deep stuff with y'all. The depopulation agenda and the population control agenda may sound the same, but they not. The population control agenda is trying to control the right amount of set number in a population to keep a healthy workforce and a healthy consumer base in relation to the workforce and shit. And if you got a good, healthy relationship between the workforce, the consumer base, and all that, to them on an economic level, on the stats for somebody that's trying to have a government system based on economics and slave labor and shit, to be able to control it is so important. If you can't predict numbers, you don't know when you're gonna go bankrupt. And ain't none of these folks that's playing Monopoly are playing a game, gambling blind like we are. They wanna know, hey, if I do this for the next 3 years, will it bankrupt me or will it make me millions? They wanna project outward and know where I'm gonna be if I do X, Y, and Z. And so it's people that tell these folks, look, with all the land that your royal family own and the banking systems that you own, by this amount of time on earth in these times, you need to start killing some of your slaves or you're gonna lose so much money. And so to the slaves, we say, hey man, in 2020, they gonna start depopulating the earth in 2050. And what they do, they put out propaganda to say everybody's saying that is a conspiracy theorist. They believe in the New World Order. Now, as the New World Order unfold right now in 2022, they still silencing the conspiracy theorists because we seeing them control the population. See, to me, is this depopulating the earth full of from humans is the transhuman agenda. In the year 2100, it won't be no more humans on earth because humans will been transformed into cyborgs and holograms and shit. That's called the depopulation agenda. The population control agenda is simply some slave type shit with your workforce can't outgrow your can't controlling how many slaves on your plantation. They kind of can go, I know they both relate to each other, but I want us to kind of look at them separately because it's important to see how, you get what I'm saying? Like one of them is just keeping a control set number of people that we need, that we know we need to be alive at all times on earth for a certain generation. And based on the system that we running on earth at that time, this how many humans that we can support in that system. That's saying, look, humans got to have slave masters today. And the slave masters is saying, hey man, y'all fucking too much. We can't manage all of y'all. So if you want slave masters, if you want a system of government, we have to have a controlled set number of population so that the population don't outgrow that system. Because we can only govern so many of you motherfuckers, right? So once it get too many to govern, population control is kicked in. Now we need to activate things to decrease the numbers a little bit. But we ain't trying to depopulate the earth from humans though. We just trying to have population control among humans. The depopulation agenda is ultimately going to end in an earth where humans don't even exist, and that's tying into the transhuman agenda. Because they ain't going to never get rid of the consciousness of a human. They're just going to transform the human body to something unrecognizable in the near future. So humans won't exist in the same state that we in. In other words, they're giving their slaves a facelift. They're saying, you know what, our current slaves get tired after 8 hours. Our current slaves do less work but want more pay. We need a robotic slave. We need a slave with nanobots in them that can work without getting tired like that. And we need a set monetary system to where in those days a slave ain't gonna complain about a raise during a time where you're doing labor and you're not even getting exhausted. Would you beg for a raise? Think about it. Humans gonna have on exoskeletons. You lifting a box and you literally don't even feel like you doing nothing. The exoskeleton doing it. Furthermore, you may be sitting in your living room, right, playing a video game. And the video game is the energy for the actions you doing in that video game is stocking a whole store in Canada and you in Brazil. Because check it out, they got augmented reality goggles that can you put them on, right, and you sitting in your living room. And now you see a you're now inside of this virtual reality grocery store, right? And you sitting in your chair and you just reaching at the air and shit like, but in another country, it's a whole robot stocking a shelf with your willpower. They're gonna use our willpower to trigger the actions of machines.
But it's a game though.
But it's a game.
Yeah.
You may look.
You make it a video game.
You may be playing a game, right? That's called Dancing Revolution. That got you like, right? Look at me. It got you doing this, right? But those actions are really a robot stocking a shelf in another country while you enjoying your game.
Is that why you think that got us playing all these first-person shooters?
And that's facts, bro. Because even in the military, they got the damn bomb equipment set up in first-person shooter style. They said when the soldiers join the infantry, it's easier to train them because we got Call of Duty. We got and they got the damn military, and the plane, it's the same setup. So they training you already in the video game. This is facts, yeah.
Yeah, the Army had their own simulation called America's Army. I used to play that motherfucker back in the day. It was right before Call of Duty.
Hold on,
and it's not exclusive just to war either. Like when I was in driver's ed class in high school, they had us simulate driving on them little machines before we actually got out there on the road. You know what I mean?
And look, them number one, I'm gonna give it to you, D. That's all I see is your avatar. I don't know your name, but they actually take the number one, the top 5 ranked Call of Duty people, the top 5 ranked, like they actually call these people for the military. Them top ranked people you see on Call of Duty, they're getting calls and shit because it's a simulation. And they like, man, if you number one, already know you can do it. Already know you can. Your brain is already programmed for me to do a Manchurian effect on you. I can already tell you to do this, that, and the third, and you pre-programmed to do it versus moral standards. So I can't say the word because I've been drinking. The Manchurian candidate, whatever that word is. That's some real MK Ultra shit, but now they using video games to MK Ultra the kids and then recruit them after they mastered the game, and then they put them in a real simulation. If you in the military, you know it looks like a video game when you dropping bombs and all that. That shit don't look like you looking out the cockpit. No, that shit look just like the fucking video game.
I agree with you up until that moral part. I play games professionally. I want to say the moral part just because of this. Like niggas who playing games ain't in the military already. Now they might have a higher IQ, you feel me? But they playing games. They not outside, you know what I mean? They have a high fight IQ, and that's why they really want them.
Sly Sleepy, Pete Game. This is why I was just finna go. This is gonna actually meet two different roles with Sir Drop and you. What I was finna say is, anybody remember that Adam Sandler movie Pixels? At which it was the skill of playing them legendary, Tetris, Pac-Man, and them type of games in the movie that helped bring the world to the Independence Day. It's what saved the world. It was the skills from playing those video games that Adam Sandler and another character in the movie had to have that actually helped the military beat and defeat the alienated, invaders or whatever from taking over the world. I say that to say it's that mindset, because they done made movies on all different levels to try to give a little, hey, like a Simpsons, guess what we got actually going on, but we gonna just throw a little egg out here, see if you want the Easter egg hunt, and they do this now. They tease you sometimes with certain levels of reality, with certain movies. There's a list of them out there. But what I'm going to say is when it comes to the actual military, don't think that they don't allow these video games to give you a peak of reality. They do that same thing on a less aggressive and extreme level with even NFL. John Madden, back in the day, especially I know like 2006, 2007 time, they had quarterbacks in high school playing those games to see what their actual IQ was. If I'm correct, I want to say who played for the Gators and then went to the white dude. I can't remember, who always took a knee and stuff. I think he was part of that program where they had quarterbacks that would come. Yeah, him, right? The Tim Tebow, right? Appreciate you. Dark is black, but that he was several athletes though, but it was just one of the programs they implemented for any prospects, top prospects. If you was an athlete coming up back in 2004, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 up until 10 or 11 maybe. Once the decade changed, y'all might know about it because that's when it was. They was really implementing those video games to get athletes to see what your IQ was, not just for football. I'm talking about MLB, soccer, baseball, live. That's why all those games become so realistic in the PlayStation, Sony world, and Xbox and all of this. Like, they really make that so realistic so they can see what's going on. You got game testers, but since we always relate to life as games and the Matrix, think about that. Think about that. If you want to be an air flight specialist or go to aviation school, don't they put you through a program before they actually put you in the airplane? You got to sit in a simulation and go through the jittery, we got turbulence and I'm your sheriff and I'm not getting head up here. I'm just going through a thick cloud and you got to go through that experience. If you don't go through it, guess what? You don't get your license to fly no plane, bro. I'm going to fall back.
All right, cool. Let's bring it back, though, and I'm going to pass the mic. Let's bring it back to the abortions. I want to ask y'all, all right, we say that, I know I say it, and I know bro say it, and a couple other people. The child chooses its parents, right? So cool. If you got raped or molested, should you be able to have an abortion if the child chooses its parents? It's unfortunate how you got pregnant, but is that the work of the universe, or do you have a decision to take a life before it's born? That's the question. Now, if my daughter got raped and she wanted to have an abortion, I wouldn't have no problem with it. But I'm thinking deeper than that. I'm thinking deeper than morals.
But now
I'm thinking, is that child supposed to be here or not?
Yeah,
that's the
well,
question.
what I say
now she ain't got
what
that
I say to
choice,
that
though,
drop is that
and
there's got to be. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say now she ain't got that choice though, nigga. And she would have like not to like use your daughter, but like, you know what I mean? Let's say if I had a daughter, my daughter got raped, nigga, I wouldn't want her to keep that baby. You know what I mean? I would think long term, it might fuck her up mentally down the road. Like, damn, she got to think of this.
But you still thinking morals though. We're talking about life and death. Now we ain't talking about morals, because that baby that you just killed when she got raped could have been the savior to everybody, or could have been a motherfucking nig to the whole family and fed everybody.
Your daughter every time.
Oh no, I know, I am. That's the moral part.
Every time she looks at
Right.
the baby, like she got to think about this traumatizing ass.
Right. That's why I said I couldn't make that decision for her. But what I'm saying is deeper than the moral aspect.
You still gotta talk about these contraceptives though.
No, listen, man. Here,
I was just control yourself,
bro. Just hear it, bro. Bro, just hear it right quick, bro. It's one. I swear to God, it's 3 more words. It's 3 more words.
Go ahead, drop.
That could have been a whole lot. That could have been a. Man, I wouldn't give a fuck. I don't talk a lot though, so I can talk a lot now. Now listen, bro.
You talk a lot all the time.
Man, let him go. Let him go.
Nigga, let him go, bro. Oh my God.
It's only 3 words, bro. And I'm the most cut off in the. All right, cool, man. Cool. You trolling. What I'm saying is, the entity that you killed inside of you, you don't know what that was gonna be. Just because you got raped, don't mean that kid was gonna be evil. That kid probably was gonna be born and say, I was a victim. My mom got raped. That's how I was born. And really bring light to that situation and change the world from that situation. So when you make your own moral decision as a woman or as a man to tell your daughter to do that, you gotta let the universe work. I'm saying I would want my daughter to abort it. I'm saying I would want my mom to abort it. I'm saying I want my aunt to abort it. But I'm not saying I'm right. That's the point I'm making. We don't know what that child was gonna be. You could have took an indigo child out, but go ahead. You got it, bro.
So look, devil's advocate,
What's the
not
percentage?
the majority of people that are born are probably not going to change anything.
Watch this. I'm doing a statistic game. Each year in America, 1 million babies are aborted every year. Now watch the statistics, what I'm about to give you. Each year in America, 500,000 women are raped. And out of that 500,000 women, only 30,000 pregnancies result from the rape. So let me give you a way to look at this, right? Out of 1 million abortions a year, only 30,000 of those 1 million abortions are pregnancies from rape. But yet those 30,000 women want us to make this a whole national, universal thing. Did y'all hear those numbers?
And that's what, not even.
Yeah, bro, and that's why there should be an exception for the exception. There should be an exception for the exception and not a law for the whole.
Yep.
I think one on a big scale, I think what they're trying to do is use feminism to fight like a hard construct. Because you got to think about it. When it's back to those days where like it's like never break the marriage, never break the relationship, that leads itself to domestic violence more often than not. Well, not more often than not, but more often than usual. It leads itself to control, like patriarchy type of control. It leads it to constriction. You know what I mean? It like strangles their dreams and beliefs. And so what they're trying to do is they're using like these big like extra extravagant. I want to say extravagant, but I'm forgetting the E word. But basically, they're using these situations to kind of fight back and forth between the male and female. So we either going to have a patriarchal or matriarchal type of society where the family is influenced in a certain type of direction. Like where either the man becomes a slave on like sort of like a plantation, or the woman becomes a slave on sort of like a plantation. And I think the way we forge in these relationships is really part to blame. So like we got to figure out a way to like have these relationships, but not have the rules so constrict to the point where like now we using, you know, things that aren't even relative to kind of like control them. So like I'm speaking a little bit too general, but I'm gonna bring it down for y'all. I'm gonna bring it. I guess I'm gonna concentrate it for y'all.
No, I hear what you're saying, but I think we didn't really let with bro Sanchez marinate, bro. Like if you really heard that statistic, bro, I'm over here trying to find a very, very good analogy.
It's 3%, bro. If 30,000 divided by a million is 0.0, that's 3%.
No, I know the numbers.
I'm just saying like they blowing up the 3% out of the 100% of the abortions.
Like, oh my God.
They magnifying the 3%. You know what I mean?
Like I said, yes, sir. I was just trying to find like a good analogy though, so that people can grasp what bro Sanchez took time to actually like to speak on just then, because it's like saying that you got like $100 and only $3 don't count. Guess what? Most of the time, $3 gonna go to tax anyway. If you really think about anything you finna spend, more than $3 finna go to tax by anything you spend. So on a certain level, like it's like even that was just like a blurted out like idea, because it's so like it's something that I'm not saying, like you just said, bro. Not saying why make a big deal, but that percentage is so crazy how if that's the focus point of the topic, let me speak clearly at this point. If that's the focus point, that particular group of people now, in regards to this topic of what we're talking about, that just go to show you the dynamic when it comes to not necessarily mass communication, but that's not definitely news. You know what I'm saying? And mass manipulation, because that's not something that everybody can relate to.
They do that with everything.
Huh?
They do that with everything. They did it with Black Lives Matter. They did it with this. They did it with. They do it with everything. They always talk about like the gay people. It's not that many gay people. It's not that many transgenders. It's not that many. It's not that many. It's only 2%.
No. I know what you're saying. Yeah,
oh no, there's a lot of gay people, man.
No, well, hold on. No,
everyone got a gay friend. Come on now.
No, but
it's more straight people than gay people.
I know, but everyone got a gay friend.
You got a lot of gay friends. I ain't got no gay friends.
I think
I ain't got no gay friends.
What he's saying is everybody knows somebody like with the broken wrist. Everybody knows somebody.
Right.
So, but my no, go ahead.
Everybody got one in every family, man. Everybody knows somebody that can relate to anything.
I was just trolling on that one. Everybody knows somebody gay.
You ain't gay, bro. We got it.
It's 1%.
Hey, let me say this real quick, y'all.
Hold on,
y'all.
This nigga, he trolling.
Let me say something.
Yeah, what the hell?
He said, "I don't know nobody that's gay." Okay, bro, you're not gay.
All right, so check this out, right? On some real though. Check this out, and I'm finna go and hit the J real quick, and y'all can build on this, right? So think of them statistics I said. Now think about what he said about the gay community. Watch this. I'm gonna show you how it all tie into transhumanism in the end, cause look, they using the gay folks to open up the whole law legalese language on how we can have non-traditional marriages. Ain't just about man with man and woman with woman. That's gonna go into man marrying a AI machine. They saying that in the future, if a man want to marry a AI robot, he can too, you know. That robot will have certain human rights, even though it's non-human. You know what I'm saying? Like, but
did y'all hear about that one story about the woman that married like a mannequin or something? Like a doll?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So think about that, right? You fuck around, spill some water on his wife and kill her because she's a robot. No, I'm just joking. But no, but my thing is, you know, robots having human rights though, like, and you know that to map. So it's just opening up the door. You know what I'm saying, for just non-traditional period. That's what transhuman is all about, man. Transforming our traditional ways and values of the natural world into this fucking new smart new world, whatever the fuck they trying to build in the near future. But I know a lot of things that's playing out in our time is changing the government system in the form of how they writing the laws, and they using our emotions to make these changes.
Facts.
Bro, Sanchez, let me ask you a quick question. Would you think at a certain point or at this point, at what point in time, if there's a need for, but the people, and when I say people, I'm pretty sure you know what I'm saying, but the people in general, now, to start thinking in a tribal mindset, in an ancient, like actual, like this, like not the demon time, this side versus your side, like fuck the other side shit, not that now, but my people, our people, this what we do, this what we specialize in, y'all, this what y'all do. You get what I'm saying? Like real tribal, actual like laws of tribal, especially those who know about how that actually goes, because that's like tribe is, and I dab into it just so somebody, you know, I don't need nobody thinking I don't know what I'm talking about. But most tribes is based off actual skill set, because you know, it's not just your skill set and what you can do in the physical, but mentally, and then also, you know, what your body able to do, your habitat, what you're able to eat. Because if you know, if you're a real hunter, you hunt for certain things for your people. When you hunt for something for you, it's not just for you, but it's those like you. You know what I'm saying? It's not just, you know what I'm saying? You have an eye and a skill that you bring, not just to life. Everybody's not good in archery. Everybody's not good in holding a spear. So when you have a good fishery mechanism and you good at fishing, guess what? Those who are like you in that manner, that's your tribe, like all fishmen. See, if you get what I'm saying. So to keep it going on the more other level, on the brighter scale, Bro Sanchez, do you think that it's time to get back into the tribal mindset, or to figure out what we already got going on?
Now look, bro, you already know what I'm gonna say. Tribalism all day. Because look, even Christians can't argue with this. That's what the Bible was saying when it said be fruitful. But my thing is this though. It ain't about when it say be fruitful, we think that mean have a bunch of children. No, that mean have quality children. The ancestors had very controlled populations. They didn't overproduce a population that, you know what I'm saying? My thing was that though, but the people they was giving birth to were quality motherfuckers. Like the average human today, man, let's keep it real. Your ass just taking up air, and I hate to say that, it make me sound like a real piece of shit. But I'm just saying though, like, and that sound like the people in power too, how they think about us. But they made us like that. But my thing is, they gave birth to this concept of breeding slaves, right? And they wanted a lot of amount of slaves, but the slave ain't allowed to be smart. He ain't allowed to be genius. So we entered a world where you had large populations of people with low thinking levels. And that's why I'm telling the people who was brought up in slavery like I was, because this is modern day slavery, to reclaim your mind, because slavery is on the mind today. It's a way of thinking. You ain't got chains on you no more. So that's the whole thing about waking up. But so if most of the children that we giving birth to don't know that the system is against them, they are fucking ignorant, they're not woke as we call it, then guess what? In the Matrix, everybody in the Matrix that ain't woke like Neo is just another agent. They told you that. And the agent can use any one of them people bodies at any time. They can get in their body because they ignorant, they lost, they don't have the knowledge, they ain't free in the mind, so they serving the agenda of the agents in the Matrix. Only people that can't be possessed is Morpheus, Neo, and all of them because they're woke. And that ain't that's a small group of people. So that's what I'm saying when it comes to being fruitful on earth. Yo, we can have fucking small ass families that run the world. And you know how I know that? The people in power got it. They got small little families that run the whole world. Rockefeller, Rothschild, these ain't no big old families like the Smith family and Johnson family. Them the big slave families. It's small little groups that did quality over quantity. We had these big ass families and ain't nobody no genius. Ain't nobody did no Elon Musk type shit. Everybody went to work and be the slave. They got little bitty families and in they small families it be motherfuckers that have changed the world in drastic ways.
I heard you say that our ancestors had a good population control. So did they also control their population too? And if so, what our ancestors do for, I guess, quote unquote, abortion? Because I did hear a herb known as mugwort. If you do smoke it, a female, if she does smoke it while being pregnant, her baby will die inside, which is, I guess you can say, a very natural way of abortion. So what did our ancestors do during that time?
Look, it kind of threw it kind of left. Look, the shit we doing right now, right, used to be the most profound shit in the world, and that's talking to people. That's the oral conversation, right? They took the oracle out the whole equation. So they act like if you ain't boots on doing something, nah. You know how many people take the information we say on these panels and do something? We talking at least each panel, 100 motherfuckers do something off the stuff we say. Now, how many panels have we had? Cool. Do the multiplication of that. You know how many people go put in work off the word of a genius? And that was just a sidebar for people that think all we do is talk. That's the oracle. That's the information. If we don't give the people the information to do the shit, mind you, a lot of people that do shit don't have no information. They muscle. Muscle is important, but you need mind. It's mind over matter. So the mind tell the muscle, this what you need to do. The muscle go in the streets and do it and thank the information person. They come back and be like, bro, what you told me yesterday, bro, I went down there, did this, that, and the third. Now I done changed this whole section off a one-liner. So quit disrespecting the oracles, and it's just a sidebar. We can get back to the bill. But quit disrespecting the motherfucking geniuses that be up on these panels, risking their whole reputation off of ideology somebody don't agree with that's changing the world little by little, day by day, panel by panel. But y'all go ahead.
Hey, yeah. Sanchez said something about numbers.
You rolling J.
Yeah, Rose Sanchez said something about the numbers of like how we had like a lot of family members and they didn't have that many. But and he kind of right about that. But back then, like we had like land and shit. We worked on the land. Like I know like a few generations up in my family, it was like, 5-10 acres. Not a lot, but like, just simple plant and shit. They was able to store food and shit, didn't have to really work for anybody for that matter. Wasn't no slaves or nothing, but like, we still had time to like learn. I think where we fucked up now is that we're probably the most enslaved we've been since the chains been off. Like we go to work. If you're not making over $20 an hour, nigga, you damn near struggling right now, bro. And you ain't really got shit saved up. You probably got a 30-year mortgage on your house at best, nigga. And you gonna be paying on that bitch for the next 30 years. You might die trying to pay that motherfucker off. You ain't gonna leave your kids with shit half the time. You gotta buy their food. You gotta go get their water. You know what I mean? I think we fucked up because nobody taught us the importance of like owning and producing shit for
answered it.
ourselves.
You just answered your own question.
Cause like, I mean, I know that, but I mean that will play into like the role of like abortions and shit. Cause like we was able to feed all our kids back in the day with the food that we grew ourselves in our backyard. Now we go to work and there's no way we can barely afford to take care of ourselves, let alone 3 more extra beings. You know what I mean?
But
and we
ain't
producing nothing, we just working.
No, like I was trying to chime in, bro. That's like the development of the board game, if you will. The board game is kind of like America and its laws and what they regulate. You know what I'm saying? I'm a Florida
Monopoly.
boy.
Hey, you know what? Can I say
Monopoly.
one thing? Hey,
hold on. Let me finish my thought, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
Out of respect, hold your thought if you don't mind. Oh, that bro Sanchez. My bad. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
No,
go ahead.
Go ahead. You got it. You right.
Oh no, all I was just gonna. I'm sorry, but out of respect, yeah, sir. But you know, all I'm saying is, bro, I'm in Florida, bro, and it's messed up when you actually got a whole nation and country, or at least a whole region of a nation and a country that depends on orange juice. And I'm talking about since the early 2000s, and if I did my math right, it might be about the late 90s they started regulating to stop growing citrus in this state. But yet you still produce commercials that want to say you got Simply Orange and, you know, organic growing orange juice out of this state. But yet you can ride down I-95 or a turnpike if you enter the state of Florida, and you'll realize once you get to the central and southernmost region, it ain't as many orange farms as it used to be. And I'm a road runner. I used to travel a lot. So when you realize the regulations of even a simple thing is growing on a massive scale. You know what I'm saying? And harvesting on a massive scale, agriculture on a massive scale, how they started regulating and making sure we can't even do the things we need to do. It'll show you on the simply micro scale of how to be just a family, how they regulated and tried to keep things from developing and families doing the things that they need to do. I fall back, bro Sanchez. What's up?
For sure. Hey, salutes to Sister Bethy as well, and to the chat room out there. What Trooper was saying about when we was managing our own land and families and stuff, we couldn't really enter nobody's workforce because you really spent your whole day feeding your family. That was your work. It took so much to maintain how you gonna feed yourself for the rest of the year that tending to the land and to your crops was your, and you really didn't have enough time in a day to do that, talking about going to work for somebody else. He right. Once we left our lands and stopped finding that kind of stuff important, that's called taking care of yourself right there. We wanted to stop taking care of ourselves to go and play for real. To go dribble basketballs and run out the foot, be security guards, go and play G.I. Joe, military, when really we were just earth people connected to the land, and you weren't in debt and obligated to nobody's war, nobody's motherfucking beef, nobody's bullshit. You was just like the people in them tribe that wake up every day and just trying to feed their family off the land, growing their crops. They ain't in no beef. They don't know nothing about no military. They don't know nothing about no workforce. All they know, if I get up every day and don't tend to this land, when winter come, my family gonna starve. So nature said, you know, the moment we stop wanting to do that, the moment we stop wanting to take care of ourselves, then government slid right in and said, well, we'll take care of you. We'll plant your corn. We'll feed your children. We'll feed you. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's when it's saying, don't bite the hand that feeds you come in. And that's why ain't nobody put a scratch on these people's face, because nobody gonna bite the hand that feed them. But that's the luxury of us feeding ourselves and taking care of ourselves.
Bro Sanchez.
Yeah.
Can I give a quick shout out?
For sure, salutes to everybody.
Yeah, I want to give a quick shout out to everybody on the panel. You know, everybody in the chat room, you yourself, the general. And can I also give a shout out to in history now, the first black man or woman whoever defended their land towards an infiltrator on this land.
Yeah, man. Like to that, I mean, that the whole thing is that they winning because they got our lands, bro. Like our lands, whoever lands it may be. I mean, we here, so it's got to be our shit, bro. I don't want to make it like a land grab thing, but if we ain't like in a minute, like let's say all the little FEMA camp shit real, and they start doing that little bullshit, and it's probably because it's somebody else's property anyway. You know what I mean? You ain't got nowhere to go for real. Use a squatter if you don't own no land in America. That's a technicality. Like if you don't own land, use a squatter. You're just a wanderer, like a gypsy. Like you ain't got nowhere. You know what I mean? It used to be a time.
Give it or do we take? Did we give it or did they take it?
We gave it by vote.
Yeah.
Apparently, once they said, "Hey, you can govern our lands," you know what I mean? Once they be like, "Hey, we don't want to clean up the community, so I elect this nigga to come run a community. You can police it." What up?
We gave it by manipulation at those times.
Yeah, it was definitely a manipulation move. I'm not saying we probably could have been smarter or more informed.
Nah, it was manipulation.
It was definitely manipulation.
Even if you peep, I'm gonna just say this real quick. Even if you peep that movie, The Zulu, even though that's a movie, motion picture, all this and that, it's still a certain surrealness in it. It was through manipulation. Zulu didn't see the grayness from his hair naturally grow away. No, it was through the manipulation of the infiltrator. Those trying to invade his land, they had to figure out a way to do magic, so-called magic. You get what I'm saying? David Blaine magic. You get what I'm saying? We real Irvin Johnson magic around here. We got you looking left and we all the way on the right with it. Like we literally do real magic. But yet they had to use their magic, which confused us, and it throwed us off. So once you done got spooked, or even if you done paused in your action, that's enough time for a slow person to catch up with you. That's why Usain Bolt can lose his record any day or whatever. Like just anything. Like once you done paused in life and never realized what you actually got going on, you done messed up. And as a people, that's what we kind of done did. We done fell lax into the relaxation of feeling like wherever we at. But when we was royal, we were royal. There wasn't no need to get comfortable. All we should have did was fight for that. All we needed to do was keep supreme, maintain supremacy. I'm gonna fall back though.
To bring this back to Roe v. Wade or the abortion argument, do y'all think a funeral should be held for a miscarriage?
No.
I mean, it was a life. I ain't had like a funeral, but like I respected a miscarriage. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Like my maturing through like recognizing fetuses as lives. It's like from 18 to 28, the last 10 years is like, I mean, to me now, like back then, if you'd have asked me when I was 18, it wasn't a life till it hopped out the womb. But what my maturity now is, as soon as there's a heartbeat, it's life. It's a whole nother spirit in there. So I mean, you got it. I wouldn't know about a funeral, but I mean, you can bury that mug in the backyard somewhere. Shit, I mean, like it's real small. You know, I mean, not like no disrespect. You know what I mean?
You said a heartbeat. So does that mean conception's not a life either?
You said what?
You said a heartbeat.
Yeah.
So does that mean heartbeat starts that's life right there, or conception's life?
Well,
what do you think life starts?
Heartbeat is conception. Well, I mean, conception would like, but I guess it take a little while before the heartbeat to get there. You know what I mean? I guess the heartbeat comes after conception. But I mean, you don't know the life is in there until you detect the heartbeat. You know what I mean? Like otherwise, how do you know the life is in there?
Are
so
you talking
before
about
heartbeat
abortions?
and you abort it, it's not a you didn't kill anyone, right?
Are you talking about abortions?
Yeah, we talking about abortions. Well, that's why we up here in the
Well,
first
when
place.
after
So
you
yeah,
have after you have abortion, you can't take the remains with you. It's not possible. You can't just say, "Hey, let me get what you just took out of me."
Yeah,
like,
no, bro.
They take it with
like
them.
Bro Sanchez said, they sell those off. Yeah, because those cost
Yeah,
a lot of
they-
money, and you know,
you can
for food
take
and
you can
stuff.
take a
That's what
miscarriage
you
with you, though.
you signed a paper. You signed a paper. You signed a waiver.
You're right about that. But what do y'all think is like? When do you think you killed a baby though? In my opinion, I think it's 3 months in you kill somebody.
I think you kill it after you hear the heartbeat.
Yeah, I would
When's
agree
the
with that. The heartbeat.
When's the heartbeat in? How many months do you have to be in for it to like get a heartbeat?
I think you get
The
the
first
first
month.
Saying that like the
When-
heartbeat,
when
the
do they-
most
when
important
do they-
thing.
When do they have their doctor's appointments to check?
Listen. You can actually check the conception of anatomy and in the process from conception to actually, zygote, embryo, all of that at about 18, maybe somewhere in between 18 to 18. I want to say about 18 weeks, but roughly that's like 2 months technically.
Now what?
18
Now,
weeks.
let me see.
Like two to 3 months. Yes, sir.
Now look, I gotta chime in on this one. Y'all cooking on some deep shit. Watch this. The moment they say the woman conceived, that's a life, man. Cause the heartbeat is what we using to detect life. But we detect life before the heartbeat. We call it conception. And once we detect life, we can determine when we can end life. And the act of ending life is murder. At any point when you detected life, the moment you stop life, your ass a murderer. It don't matter when you, at what point of that, the moment you realize, hey, it's some living there, and you stop it from living, that's just to help y'all out. If you want to
Real
go,
simple. You're killing
That's facts. No, that's facts. Because where I was like, I don't know why I got caught up on 18, but like you just mentioned, it's just the detection of knowing that there is life, and that itself will actually, determine, what's really going on. Because even before the baby develops to have eyes or heartbeat, electrically system, a nervous electrical system, she can take a birth test. Pregnancy test.
All right, cool. Because I just wanted to see where we're at. Because there's some cats out there that believe if you numb the flow, you kill somebody. Because because
Say that again, bro.
self-conception. All right, gotcha.
Say that again, bro.
Nah, because there's some cats out there that believe if you release your seed on the flow, you kill somebody. Like there's some cats out there like that.
So,
I was just wondering. I was asking
when
y'all.
that spark of zinc comes on. Have we all seen that video when the embryo and that light flash?
Yeah, when the sperm
and it's like
egg meet,
and it's a bunch of zinc or something of that nature.
Zinc spark.
That's got to be conception because we electrical beings, and that's when the first electricity comes into an organism.
Yeah, like the Big Bang. That's like the Big Bang for the sperm and the egg.
Yeah, good enough.
Yeah, but the egg is not mixed in.
Hold on. Quick question. Pause real quick. Does anybody know what zinc represents in a body?
No. Let us know, bro.
So
iron.
So what?
Iron.
Let us know, bro.
Iron. But those are two different things, right?
Iron and zinc are two different compounds, though, on the periodic
Those are all
table. So
elements.
one can't represent the other.
Yeah, I'm not getting that.
Are they?
Yeah.
They're two different
Yes, they
elements. They're two different elements.
What is the opposite of that?
Hey, look, I'm gonna get right to y'all with that. Cause listen, I'm gonna have to come with receipts on that. My reason I'm bringing that up was because if you notice, certain women mainly women dealing with birth, when they low on zinc and iron, they deal with that deficiency. They have a common issue, a health issue.
Yeah.
It's for two people. That's why. They're given for two. So they got to eat for two. They got to get the same vitamins for two. All that stuff for two. It's not one. It's just not her body. It's the baby body in her body. It needs to feed too. That's why she gets big, so the baby can
Yeah,
get big.
the cravings come from needing extra nutrients and calories.
Correct. And for the record, I'm not saying that zinc is iron. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying
you need zinc too.
Excuse me.
We all need zinc.
Let him
Men
finish.
and women need zinc.
No, all I'm saying is the correlation in regards to a woman's health, and that's why I wish we had a few women on the panel. Please call in or tap in if y'all like that. But if any women know the correlation in regards to a female's health and zinc and iron, tap in, because that was what all I was saying. I'm not saying they're the same. I know they different.
Are you saying what would be like what would be deficient in? If we were deficient in iron, what would be the issue for that or something of that nature?
Right. Because
it's anemic. Iron is what, like, that's why a lot of women be cold. They lack iron and shit. They be talking about they anemic. Zinc, I forget what zinc is for, but I know women sometimes they be losing hair during pregnancy and shit. They be turning, you know what I mean? They be getting like little gray strands. It's like having pregnancy is an energy draining process if you don't do it for a woman, if not done correctly. You know what I mean? Like, it's a very fragile process. Yeah. You know what I mean? I know a woman who didn't have titties who grew titties all of a sudden during pregnancy. Like, you know what I mean? It was
crazy. Can I say something?
Let the sister speak. Everybody mute up.
You got a female.
Well, I haven't really been. I mean, I don't really know too much about the correlation what the brother is talking about, but iron in women, for example, it changes throughout our menstrual cycle. So like at the end of your cycle, when you're starting to bleed, that's usually when you're more iron deficient. So like you do start getting more cold, you do start needing some other things. So technically we shouldn't be eating like the regular same old stuff all throughout the month. We should be changing it up according to how our hormones and our body's needing, because we change it. But I don't really know about pregnancy though, because I've never really been pregnant.
You can Google it.
Yeah,
well, I guess we got lost on the topic anyway, because we were just talking about conception and when you know, that's what we was talking about, conception. We got lost on the iron because I said zinc and we got lost.
Well, I wouldn't say that. I feel like we're still right on topic because, like the mainstream media says, it's about women's health. So we gotta really respect our sisters and see their outlook too on the situation. How pregnancy affects them.
The catch right there. What we
There's a reason why people vote for abortion for a reason, because some of these women are having a hard time having babies anyway. They're scared to have them too.
See, that was the beginning conversation that I was having. I said that's the minority though when it comes to abortions, the medical reasons. The majority of abortions come from hot girl summer. That's my opinion, but I don't know if there's any statistics for that. But it's got to be common sense. It's common sense.
Most people just don't got the money, and they like, man, look, I ain't ready for this.
Hey man,
speaking of which, I heard that.
Dirt, and if she would have aborted me, I wouldn't be here. You know what I'm saying? And then my grandmother came from rape, so my whole genealogy comes from rape. So we get deep like that. Like you go further back, there's a whole lot of rape going on. There's a whole lot of families out here because of it. Not to say it's a good or positive thing, but
yeah,
that's what makes that abortion thing so touchy.
Yeah, I know, man. That's Drop was talking about that shit earlier, but I don't know if I think they should still leave the option on the table for like situations like that specifically. But how you gonna be able to prove that you probably gonna have to go to court first, and by the time the court hearing over with the baby here, nigga, you know what I mean?
It's time sensitive.
Yeah, exactly.
So, you know what I mean? So it's like,
but we gotta talk about conception still. How long does conception really take? You can always take that plan B.
9 months. Well, you say conception. Yes. I mean, shit, it can happen within like
plan B only works for like 3 days.
Hey, look, if that shit growing is growing, but the whole thing is you gotta look at it exactly like this. As a dude, right? If I got a fucking something on me that's in me, man, if I don't want that shit, then hey, I got the choice. If I got a motherfucking body growing in my stomach and I don't want a body growing in my stomach, man, get this motherfucker out my stomach. So I feel the women on that aspect. The whole thing I'm mad at is we can't tell you to do it and we can't tell you not to do it. So the man is irrelevant in this process. All right, cool. I'm 15. You 19. You're pregnant. You about to fuck my life up with this baby. I cannot tell you have an abortion. I'm not financially fit to raise a baby. But she can, if she not, I can be financially fit and I'm the daddy and she not, and she just don't even want to be with me. She basically hiding the baby from her real dude and get an abortion. That's the gripe I got. The man don't have a say-so in the situation. So if we don't got a say-so in the situation, if we walk away from you when you had that baby, fuck child support. I couldn't tell you that. I told you I couldn't take care of the motherfucker.
But
And
to
you
me,
had
Drop,
him.
that's a if I interject, to me, Drop, that's a weak argument because y'all both could have prevented the pregnancy to start with by using
No, but it
contraceptives.
wasn't prevented. No, we're not talking about. No, we're not talking about the pregnancy happened because we was fucking. No, we couldn't have prevented that. You done fucked the motherfucking girl, bro. All right, now cool. Now it's a baby. But say you about to be a goddamn basketball. You about to get drafted. You got a baby now, and you in the 10th grade, and she in the 12th. Boom, your
Babies don't ruin
basketball.
lives, bro.
Hold on, bro. Your
They
basketball
don't.
career. Hold on, listen, bro.
Hey,
Listen to the
Drop said I
babies don't
told
ruin
you
a
I
life.
could. He said I told you I could take care of the motherfucker.
Hey,
I was trying to. Hold on, they missing the point though.
How many white
Listen.
people in that position?
Hold on, y'all. Dude missing the point because he want to be.
hold that one in.
No, y'all missing the point because y'all want to
But
be heard so bad. But listen.
no, I got hear you there. Go ahead.
I was trying to
Listen,
show respect.
what I'm
bro.
saying is I cannot, hold on. If I can grab her by her arm and take her down to the abortion clinic, then we talking. I cannot do that. But guess what? When she had a baby and I moved to California and get drafted by the Lakers, I owe everything to her. If I don't get drafted by the Lakers and I move to LA and live on Skid Row, I owe everything to her. And I had no say so. Man, we was at a house party. Cool. I hit you in the bathroom. You said you was pregnant. You ain't even know my fucking name. And I'm like, man, have an abortion. You like, hell no. All right, cool. All right, cool. Now let the roles be reversed. I hit you in the bathroom, you pregnant, and you say I'm having an abortion, and I say hell no, I'll raise him, and you say no. You want to know why they say no? That's a selfish mentality, because you know you got a child out there, so you would rather just kill the child instead of giving it up, because motherfuckers will buy your baby, period, and raise that motherfucker perfect. And that's how it goes.
It's called adoption.
No, these women, man, I wouldn't want to do that. I don't want nobody raising my fucking kid. So if I was a woman, I'm gonna be like, I'm not giving my kid up. No, I'd rather not have it than give it to Maxine. Maxine telling me I can't see my kid after I get my shit together. Now my shit together, you got my kid 5 years old, and I want to see him now. And you like, nah, you fucked up. Remember you was a dope fiend. Remember you was this. Remember you was that. And I'm like, no, I'm a millionaire now. Well, she can't meet you. And they really got the power after they adopt your kid to say you can't see him. So the selfishness come in, and so you can't tell me that. I'm going to kill the baby. That's why they kill the baby. They know they got other options. Or they scared of delivering. They either scared of delivering or they don't want somebody else raising their kid, and it's a selfish act. Have that goddamn baby and give it up if you can't take care of it. or take care of it, or don't take care of it and try your best. I'd rather you try your best than to get that motherfucker up or kill it. But y'all go ahead.
Let me say
But
this
no,
real
John,
quick.
hold on.
Let me
Oh,
ask.
go ahead,
Yeah,
bro.
I
Go
want
ahead,
to
bro.
ask y'all some kind of in relation to the fucking CNN shit real quick. Like, I want everybody to look at the title real quick. Now, am I reaching what I'm about to ask y'all? Do y'all see the play? What I'm about to show you is it say, we will just continue to fight, advocate on the impact of Roe vs. Wade reversal for black women, not for women. It's almost like all the women saying, you know what? Black women want that shit. We don't want it. But they'll benefit off of it, but they don't want to be the face of this embarrassing argument almost like what I'm with this title. Like, this for black women, man. Oh, that ain't for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, black women want the abortions.
Yeah.
Not only that, bro. Look at. Listen, that almost fall right like flat into the lap of what I was about to bring up, bro. Because on one notion, what I was finna build, like what I was finna like alley hoop off of what Sir Drop was saying. That's almost like the motto of the story is almost in one sense, is it cheaper to keep them? And then
No.
from what you saying, bro Sanchez, is almost saying, well, okay, if whether it is cheaper to keep them or not, what's the difference if you're dealing with the fact that it's based on blaming the black community for being the ones who need the attention? Cause just like you said, hey, it ain't, you don't see the Hispanics, like they don't get all hotty toddy all in the club and all this and that, or the other faces. They specifically worded the highlight of the what they talking about a certain specific way to label a certain community a certain way. Look at all the black jokes on how black women is in the community that comedians done put out in movies and on stage, from back in the days, even the current days. It don't matter. There's a certain statistic in a label that's put on us as, as a people. But is it always accurate? We put it on ourselves, let alone what Hollywood or the next month might try to do. But when we don't hold people accountable to say, hey, bro, that ain't how this thing really go. Plus, you ain't giving the accurate, you know what I'm saying, like state, you ain't documenting that right. You ain't giving the whole story. You making it seem like this, and that's the typical shit. So when we look at the reality, that's Hollywood doing what Hollywood do. And if I'm right, I'm right. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'll fall back.
And our choice is to watch it or not watch it, and people are watching it.
You know what I'm shocked by? And this for the brothers on the call. How the hell do you got guys out there talking about it's they body, they choice, man? Men ain't supposed to be talking about that. Like, you don't think the father have a say in the matter and you're a man. A dude that's saying that, I don't understand that kind of shit, bro.
Those are people that done just caught the bug of them national. Those are people that watch CNN, MSNBC, all that shit. Like they got manipulated to think that way.
Men making that argument, bro.
I said it
men that don't
earlier,
think
bro.
for themselves. Bro.
I said it earlier. When a woman is pregnant, at that point, when she is actually conceived and is and actually in reality pregnant, man, that's up to the divine, my bro. That ain't up to the man. That is up to the man and the woman. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they both done put their part in, true. But man, that's up to the divine. Men gotta say so in all parts of it, just like that woman do. Because they both had a 50-50.
The
You know
man
what I'm saying?
really ain't got the. I mean, we do. Don't let me. I'm not gonna sit here and say I don't, because I know I wanted to say so. Both times I ran into my abortion problems, but I never had to say so. And the thing is, you can't make it. What you gonna do? Strap her down and be like, have my baby? You know what I mean? If she gonna go off and kill that motherfucker, bro, that's exactly what she gonna do. You know what I mean? Like, would you gonna stop her?
Hey,
You got a good point.
You gonna do that?
You can't really
No, I know what you mean.
That's very true. She's gonna be the one walking to Planned Parenthood, man. At the end of the day,
I mean, with or without you. But then if you want her to kill it, what you gonna do? Like, you gonna take her up there yourself? No, you can't do that neither. She gonna keep that motherfucker. You really ain't got no say.
No. Listen, and trust me, I know I ain't even backtracking from what I said, let alone what I meant, because I said it properly. It's just not to get construed. See, because it ain't to say you got a strong arm of woman to make sure she still have your child. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Whatever you might have going on, that unborn or whatever it is. But on a certain level, shit, man, it ain't like a man ain't got a damn bit of say so, bro. I'm telling you, in the right world, bro. You can speak to the woman the right way. You feel me? Use your powers that be to let her know how important that is. You feel me? So it ain't to say you trying to trick her or nothing. But shit, if y'all both if both man and woman laid down, you feel me, and all of a sudden she get funny and want to start going that way with it, man. Hey, you got to pull out that magic wand, bro. And you know what I'm saying? Bibbidi bobbidi boo. You gotta just do what you do. I ain't talking crazy. I'm letting you know. That's just whether this nigga y'all screwed. You feel me? Hey,
real quick.
Like that.
Hey, real quick, man. When I want to put a little input out, man. Salute to everybody, bro.
Salute.
When I look at that title right on CNN, and it just got black women, right? I think about all the black women who, like, yeah, let's kill these black babies and shit. I ain't gonna say no names on that, but it's a bunch of group of women who's with basically aborting black male babies specifically.
Yeah, like we ain't even talking about Margaret
Jeff
Sanger
Bezos'
yet,
wife.
origins of
Yeah, on some Margaret Sanger type
Margaret
shit.
Sanger.
Yeah, we ain't even talking about that yet.
Yeah.
Is that how Cynthia G got popular? Remember that video she made?
See, I wasn't gonna drop no names. But
My bad, bro.
You good?
He did it,
bro.
Did I just hear? I know I didn't just hear the name. I think I heard.
My bad, bro.
Same group of women.
You know what?
Right.
Y'all gonna bring up the pics, I guess, huh? Nah, let me stop. Go ahead, man.
Now, I'll mute myself
the
right now.
Fox Soul, this the Fox Soul right here. Who said Kevin Samuels deserved to die, right? You see where I'm getting at, right? With the what's the lady that played in the movie? The lady, she was saying that he deserved to die, and I forgot her name, and she played the Players Club. That's it. Now, I brought that up for a reason. It's women just like that, and these are older women who's raising their children to think this way, and that's why it's so heavy in our community, because the elders had a thought life in their younger days, and now they passing it on to their seed. And that's why I was like, man, this is dangerous, because you promoting this ideology which is Nazi-like. And when I say Nazi-like, you're promoting certain ideology that goes against your own race. Because Hitler, he was a Jew, right? He had ideologies that was against his own race. I'm gonna drop it right there, man.
Hey, appreciate that, Q.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop it right there, bro.
Yeah, that's some food for thought right there.
And it's crazy, right? That, man, it makes sense, but it's like, man, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. Like, the game been ran on them so long, they ain't got no choice, but they gotta keep talking this shit. And this is why CNN was like, all right, let's make the headline just for black women. Let's just make it for black women.
I ain't like that shit.
Ain't
So
no
is this
right
karma in a way?
This is straight up Nazi shit, man.
Yeah, man. And you know what? I think that the real debate is not being had on a mainstream level. Nobody's saying, is it your body? Everybody's just, hey, my body, my choice. And it's like, No one even debated that yet on a mainstream level, though. But wait a minute, that ain't their body, is it? Have y'all heard anybody debate that, make that argument on mainstream TV?
No, I never.
You ain't gonna hear that. Cause when you start talking that now, so you gonna find somebody saying, no, that ain't their body. They contributing to the racial war that's going on. We getting army and soldier men, and they gonna start making it sound like something that would scare people. You know, you always got a loose lip cat who gonna say something out of line, you know, on that mainstream every now and then, and it's just gonna sound crazy and it ain't gonna sound right. So now you know you ain't gonna hear nobody talking like that.
And then what make it so crazy, right? Yeah, they got natural herbs that you can take, like neem. Neem is also a natural way to not get pregnant, and they're not even pushing like the natural holistic ways of not getting pregnant, because nature has
being able to hold your nut inside your body.
Nature has its own abortion clinic without having to put the needle in the haystack.
Ooh.
And you see what I'm saying? Yeah. Like nature has its own way of, you don't have to have this baby.
Actually, I said that before. There, you can't smoke mugwort, and your baby will die inside. Yes,
that's right.
Right, exactly. And this is dangerous, man. This is a dangerous topic, but it's a stepping stone, and it's going to hurt a lot of people.
Let me read this to y'all, brothers, and I'm gonna pass it to Malachi. Salutes to that man, to the brother Q for joining as well. Malachi, I'm gonna let you take over after this, right? The sister American Jonesy, she said they probably heard so many manosphere men for the past 7 years saying that they're mad at women for having working wombs and that they do not want children and to have to pay for anything. Now, I don't know if I'm reading that the right way, but I'm gonna tell you what I think. I'm glad you gave me a thought, right? I've been hearing in the manosphere that women should be taking advantage of abortion. So I don't know I don't know. All of us, different dudes that, be in the manosphere say different things. And one of the popular arguments in the manosphere is, why ain't women taking advantage of abortion versus using the damn child as a pun in the man's life for all his life and not let the man see him and all this stuff. But no, I hear a lot of manosphere, especially conservative dudes say, that, they with the whole abortion shit. I ain't trying to tank the manosphere niggas. I ain't trying to throw salt on them. But I think I've heard that a lot, like that argument, like, you will hear a lot of cats talking against the abortion too. But I'm just saying, like, it's a lot of niggas that's like, yo.
Man, bro, Sanchez, if I could chime in and just keep it real, I don't know if it's me or it's this red double cup. But if my response is anything, it's to say you're going to hear men in the so-called sphere with the bunny ears saying that because they out here hoeing just like females is. And they gonna have the same purpose and reason just like the females is.
That's what I was gonna go to. That's exactly what I was gonna, that's right, yeah, man. Because they giving dating advice and shit. They just trying to get,
you feel me?
Yeah, man, like, that's what I'm talking about.
Birds of a feather flock together, ain't it, bro?
Hey, I said it, fucking versus family earlier. Like, you gotta make a choice.
You know what I'm saying? Because strong gonna strong. If they talking about strong gonna survive, listen, the strong gonna survive. But at the same time, you can try to triple and quadruple multiply as a weak link. That guess what? That just means you gonna either die triple fast or you gonna die quadruple faster. It almost depend on you.
I agree with the fucking versus family shit, but you gotta look at like how most people get into families. They don't usually do it just because they want a family. They like niggas will tell a female that they love them just so they can get in their pants. But now it's a sticky situation. Now you got a kid because you can't hold in your shit, man. You wasting it. Now you probably having a kid just so you can have somebody around to help you pay your bills for real. So like that whole family thing don't really like people don't be making a family because they want a family.
You right. They make
not a lot of times.
You know what? You right. They make a situation. They make a damn situation, not a family. And that's what I said, right? These older cats back in the days had got us niggas beat today, boy. Cause I'm gonna tell you, right? Them niggas would have 15 children by the same woman and shit like that. The same woman. And niggas will have like 5 children by 5 different women. And that man had 15 by the same one.
Yep.
Yeah, but yeah, some of these people that have families don't even probably want families either. They probably just want workers. You know, back in that farm day and age. You know, all them kids to do that farm work. And that was their main purpose for them having kids. So yeah.
That's that type of mentality, because you got some in the streets who want workers to be in the streets. That was where I was going with what I was saying. You get some people who want to produce to have an army, but it's they want their family to be that army. We got victims out here in these streets in different communities across the nation who falling victim to jumping in people's houses who they don't know trying to rob them, but they falling victim because them families is armed. And best believe they wanted they that one in the family that others in the family done tried to help. That like they done tried to help them and tell them, hey, stop trying to live that life. Stop doing that. Don't get caught up in this. Like Bro Sanchez was talking the other screen, that demon time type shit. What we, hot boy type shit. Back in the day, city boy life, certain shit depending on where you from. Don't get caught up in that street life. The universal language. Don't get caught up in the streets because it comes with a consequence. It's pros and cons, and a lot of times the words don't make enough sense, but they understand that grave site. They understand that hospital bed. They understand that tube in the body when somebody going in that ambulance, and it's like, oh yeah, he might or might not make it. So you got kids out here who suffering because of mass production from some people who trying to just have too many goddamn kids because they trying to build a whole personal army with their last name. Instead of building one for the nation, of the people, of the country, you know what I'm saying? They thinking on such a personal level, and the way that they thinking and the way that they bringing up they people, they still suffering. If we talking real talk, we could talk the real talk, bro. Because you got, like I just said, bro, you got people, I'm talking about either right now or less than 24 hours ago, and that's what I'm vouching for. You feel me? Little jits who around here still doing armory, jumping in your highs, just like, the late, great Sean Taylor back in the day. Somebody going to a highs. I'm talking about one of the greatest safeties to play the ball game, bro. You want to rob somebody because you a jit out here trying to get some money, out here trying to get some stripes, out here trying to get a name for yourself. Man, you ain't getting nothing but some damn time once you get caught, because it's gonna happen. But outside of that, you ain't doing nothing but goddamn making it harder for the rest of us, dog. You fucking the game up. And that's where we at too, because once again, that don't come from that child. That come from somebody else who done said, hey, it's cool to let's go ahead and build this ant field of red ants. Or
hey.
You
know what's crazy? I was thinking of something when you was building, right? And I like to reach too and think of crazy shit, but I might be wrong. What if they saying, look, we looking for the whole nother next generation of a whole nother new generation of motherfucking prison population, and we finna allow, because what happens is this: they put more people in places than opportunities. And everybody that like musical chairs don't end up in an opportunity, end up in a prison bed or in a casket or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So, so what happens is, once I think that they finna probably, what if in the future they gonna rebuild all these big mega prisons and shit? I've been looking up future prisons, all this shit. But I know I'm just thinking ahead, though. I'm looking at how things we do today may affect tomorrow. But what I'm saying is, like, there got to be a reason, though, like, for them to, fuck abortion, because somebody said earlier that ain't helping a depopulation agenda. And that's true. It ain't. Now, I say they don't need that help because they got other ways to depopulate now. Shit, hell, they probably finna do an alien invasion here soon, not to reach too much, but, they got high-tech ways to depopulate. Yeah, they was using abortion as kind of like a population control / depopulation measure. But let me ask y'all, though, on some future shit, what would be like a future end goal for like them saying we need y'all to have more babies on the earth, though?
What's that one movie with Sylvester Stallone?
Another
they
war
really are
problem.
doing it.
Well, he a cop. Well, he a patrol cop. That's the end game. That movie
I
with
feel like,
Sylvester Stallone. Where he like a
all right, who's gonna go
policeman.
first? Dig, you done? We keep on going.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
it.
yeah, go ahead,
Bro
man.
Sanchez know
Yeah,
what I'm talking about, but go ahead.
Yeah, salute. Yeah, go ahead.
I feel like this abortion ban is on purpose because I heard this year is supposed to be the hottest girl summer. Because when COVID started, they talking about the kids that were probably like kids. Had to stay cooped up inside, weren't allowed to go outside and go play. The kids that were cooped up inside during COVID are now adults now. And that means all those kids that were pent up inside, not allowed to go outside, not have fun, are now able to go outside and have fun they want. And it just so happens abortion is no longer a thing. And them little kids always cooped up inside during COVID. Now COVID's quote unquote gone, right?
That's crazy.
Now they're gonna go off. And while abortion gone, they're going off.
They trying to raise one more generation of like
that's what I'm saying.
One more boom.
I feel like July, that's gonna be that boom, or it's gonna be
like,
a lot.
Man, a chicken in a haystack. You controlling the chicken and getting the egg instead of the baby in the egg. Go ahead, bro.
All right, I'm gonna tell you this right now. You can look it up on Google. That the death rate is higher than the birth rate. We're under birth. Like we don't need no more abortions. The rate of people dying right now is faster than the people that's coming into this world, the new babies. People need to stop killing each other.
But wouldn't that be, and that's why somebody in the chat put earlier that don't help the depopulation agenda. That mean they would be having more abortions now, right? Instead of taking them away.
We need more kids. We need more kids. It's more people. It's too much people dying.
And that's what I'm saying. Guess what? And this, I'm agreeing with you. If they need more kids at a time where they said they wanted to depopulate the earth, I'm thinking that this new generation of kids that's finna come out of all of this shit right here, think about it. Everybody right now getting DNA mutated, manipulated and shit with all these jabs and shit. Like, think about it. You don't know what you got. Like, if I goddamn put some chemicals in the soil and I say, look, when I plant some seeds the next time, my plant's gonna be double the size because I got my new magic formula in the ground. Where the women is like the ground, the man and the woman. We the parents that the children come through. So they jabbing everybody up, playing with our DNA, and they want to see what the plant's gonna look like when they grow out. That they be super plants. What kind of plants we gonna get from these people we done, put this shit in. You know what I'm saying? Is that a reach? Yeah.
No, I agree with that. Of course, 100%. That could be a part of it. But at the end of the day, humans need to be in this world to repopulate in general. People are not having sex. All they doing is talking. Everybody's scared of men, and women is scared of women. They don't know if they man or woman. Dudes are scared of girls. They scared of holler at girls. They got the estrogen levels are so high. Women are scared to talk to men. They think women are stronger than men. It's just like confusion psychologically, like you were saying earlier, Sanchez, when you said it's all in the mind. Your slavery mindset is in your mind. Everything is in your mind, and everybody's on the computer. Back in the days when people was on the computer, they used to call them geeks, nerds, and used to get made fun of. Now people that were the cool kids are on
He
the
doing
internet,
love.
and their
Hey,
minds
you
is
said, hey,
blown.
bro, you said something profound. Let me ask you this. Are there women that's stronger than men? Because I know a lot of women that's more alpha
I'm not talking
than a
about
man.
That's
I'm
that
not talking
domestic
about
violence
physically. I'm
energy,
talking
bro.
about psychologically.
I'm talking psychologically too. I'm saying I know there's a lot of women mentally stronger than their man. A lot
I'll
of
tell you
women.
this: 85% of the people in jail, 85% of the men in jail is mama raised. Their dad was not in the home.
That's
85%
cool.
of the men in jail.
That's cool. That's just a
So you mean they
circumstance. I'm
only
talking
had one
about.
parent?
Hold on, bro. I'm talking about the woman's mentality. I'm telling you that there's women that's alpha over their male. That and then the ego kicks in on the male, not knowing a woman is alpha, and the male destroy the whole thing. Do you agree with that, or
What are you
am I
talking about? Are you talking about relationships or mom and dad? Or are you talking about girlfriend, boyfriend?
relationship? I ain't talking about a relationship, boy. A relationship far as a woman, whether it's the boss, whether it's the worker, whether it's your girlfriend, whether it's the Uber driver. I'm saying there's women that's more alpha than the male that they're dealing with. It don't have to be a relationship. It can be she just more alpha than this whole ass nigga. That's all I'm saying.
He ain't a whole ass nigga. He's a human being just like everybody
All
else.
right, cool. That's what I call him. I mean, I know what you're saying. I got you. Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm just saying I don't want to knock women or
Let me
men
do
at the
some.
end of the
Let me
day.
do something real quick. Hey Malachi, you ready for the mic? Salutes to you, bro. Thank you for waiting.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, I'm before I touch on that modern day stuff, I just want to say, well, let me say something. The statistic that you were saying that old dude was just saying about the death rates and the birth rates, that's with white people. That's not with niggas and Mexicans. That's a white people stat. That's not with niggas and Mexicans. But black melanated people are natural humans, or whatever you want to call it, however you want to call us. We're natural. We're natural to whatever this is. White people ain't. So when abortion came about, that whole depopulation thing is because at that time, black people were like Hispanic people now. They were the highest growing ethnic
Yeah, I already
group.
know about Margaret Sanger. I already know about that.
Hey, look, I ain't even
Miss Clinton.
let me talk. Come on now. Let me talk. All right. So you look at what's going on now. You have white people, what you just said is white people. That's their birth rates are under, not black people. So, I mean, they're very desperate. I mean, they're desperate to hang on life. I think that's the reason why it is a switch, because they got to mix somehow to survive. You know what I'm saying? But to talk about the modern issues, it's simple. Men can't delete their responsibilities when it comes to a child. And that's because of the government doing it. But a woman having the right to delete responsibility and the man doesn't, that's crazy. But I mean, really, that's I mean, I was waiting so long, I done forgot a lot of my talking points, so I'm gonna just land my plane right there.
If they come back to you, man, just grab the mic, just unmute.
Okay. I don't know about that. Men can kill just like women too, but all right.
What you mean? Like, see that one was legal, one wasn't.
I know, but like still, hey.
It ain't a steal, because if a man deletes his responsibility, that nigga going to jail. If a woman deletes their responsibility, that's her choice.
I don't know about that, because a lot of men that run away from it too.
Okay, so you telling me that the women, I mean, that are white are the only ones that's not having babies, but everybody else is?
Look, listen. You got Google. Look it up. There's only one ethnic group.
Yeah, it's hard for Caucasians to have babies. That's real talk. You can
Okay,
ask any Caucasian. Listen right quick, bro.
Hold on,
Hold
wait,
on,
wait, wait, wait,
listen.
wait, 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 everybody, wait. I can pull up some stats right now that'll contradict y'all. Watch this. Watch this. We can pull up the stats now. Because I made this argument earlier. I said, we can't keep saying that it's white women who we can't keep saying it's white women having problems having babies when it's black women on CNN right now saying that it's them with the highest maternity rate. Let's go back to the video. That's what I was saying earlier. I'm finna go back to the video now. Cause black women is saying different than what you and Malachi saying, Drop.
No, but I'm saying you gotta factor in Planned Parenthood's agenda that made black women do that too.
Well,
That's
no,
the whole.
I don't gotta do that, right?
It's the same
Only
thing.
thing I gotta do is look at it this way, right? If I want to find out who's having babies and who's not, I'm gonna listen to what they saying, like y'all did with white folks. The white folks said, "Look, we having mortality rates, we having maternity issues, and all that." Now they saying 33% of estimated increase in black maternal deaths. It's black women that's saying they're gonna be affected the most because of this. So how you gonna make that argument when it's black women up on the news saying, "No, man"?
Hey, because I do it the same way.
We having so many problems having babies that is killing black women so much so we want to kill the babies so we can live.
Hey, right, I take it. Hold on, bro. I take it. I'm gonna give it right to you. I take it to the same flat Earth theory. I look with my own eyes and see who got more babies. So now I could be wrong because it's bigger than what my eyes can see. But what I see in my normal life, Caucasians really be like the majority of the people having artificial insemination, a carrier for their babies. It don't be like black people. So if you look up that percentage, it'll change. So where I'm at is right, but where the world, I might be wrong. But where I'm at and what I see, black people have more babies than white people, but I don't see the whole world. So them percentages is probably going off the world, and I could be wrong. But for what I see,
hold on,
niggas
man.
have.
Hey, wait. I just want to say this.
Hold on. I gotta talk to Drop in the chat room. I don't believe CNN. And I don't believe white folks when they say that they having maternal deaths and that they numbers dwindling down from child pregnancy. That's what I'm telling you. Y'all are hypocrites. I'm not. I don't believe CNN, and I don't believe the white folks that say we having problems having babies. You know why? I see white folks everywhere thriving. I see black folks everywhere thriving. So I don't believe CNN, and I don't believe none of those consensus stats. That's what I was saying earlier. That's my point. That I don't believe them. None of them. Not when they say it's white folks' numbers or black folks' numbers. What y'all do, y'all believe the white folks' numbers going down, but you don't believe this, though. You don't want to believe this right here. But in a net study, when they say the white woman can't have babies, y'all will believe it. Right or wrong?
Yeah, that's a mic drop. That's a mic drop. But that's what we've been talking about the whole time also on how they took down our birth rate. So this all tying in together. Now that the percentage is saying everybody fucked up, we only want to take one side of it. I feel you, bro. Like oh yeah, white people can't have babies, but we don't want to accept the fact that we went from 7 to 3. They went from 4 to 3, but we both at 3, and that's that.
But let me ask you this: how many white people is in America compared to black people?
But see, I wanted to say this: I'm not talking about the death. I'm only talking about the birth. I'm only talking about birth
Same
rate.
thing.
Yeah. So, but look, yeah. And I'm a biracial person, and I know white people. White people, personally, I know a lot of white people that have complicated pregnancies. See that, and I understand what Sanchez is saying about what this. I don't watch CNN. I'm sorry. I only watch news. I read my own research on everything. If I have a thought on something, I just look at it. And I look at everything. I don't look at one thing.
Let me share something with you, bro. I'm not biracial, and every black woman I know got a big ass cut on her stomach because she had a complicated pregnancy, a cesarean. Damn near every nigga on the panel know I ain't lying. You done met a woman online and went to the house and got her naked and saw that damn cut right there, bro. Damn near every black woman got. So what are you saying, bro? Like, I can say that same thing as a black man. That's what I'm saying. Like, I got a bigger mind. I go with my own reasoning. But I feel you though.
Your complication is universal. The only thing I don't like is this picking and choosing to what to believe. First 1 minute, don't trust the government, and the next minute, trust them. It's confusing the shit out of people that's listening. You can't tell people I don't fuck with the news media or the mainstream, but then turn around and say if they say something about white people that in a negative light, now you believe the mainstream media. To me, it's contradicting, man. This is what I'm hearing.
Look, wait. So I don't read. Listen, I don't go off CNN, NBC, all these ABC news things. I don't look at it. I look at government statistic sites on death and all that. That's why when it came to, I ain't gonna get deep in that because you're on YouTube. But when it came to the situation, if you would look at the thing, it was written there. See, this is the thing. They're going to leave breadcrumbs on everything they do. I mean, when it comes to depopulation, it comes to any agenda. There's always going to be a government forum that's going to be talked about years ahead of time. They're going to have a whole manual of situations that come to fruition. So everything that has happened, there's breadcrumbs. They leave breadcrumbs on everything. You ain't got to go to CNN or NBC or the news to get this information. They leave it out everywhere.
We not using the numbers as a fact. We're using it as a census. So cool. We trying to make sense of it. All right, cool. Now we know they probably lying this, that, and the third, but this all we got to go by to make sense out of it. So if they're saying this, we still gotta subtract or add to whatever they numbers is, because we know they some lying motherfuckers. But we can also get a pull at least where is margin at. You know what I'm saying, Dreads?
Hey, Grand Rising, everybody. This the OG. Let me tap in real quick.
For sure,
much love to everybody, bro. Sanchez, appreciate you. Much love to everybody in the chat.
OG.
Black motherfucker power.
Salute,
real quick. Just imagine you could trick, the world into sterilizing their self. You won't need abortion because you can control the other half of the world that's still sterile. That's what I'm looking at. And I'll land my mic right there. Grand Rising, everybody.
I hear what the brother was saying earlier, but what do you think that the information that the media is regurgitating? The same information from the controllers. So if you go into if you go to a government website, these mainstream media is going to be echoing the same shit from there. But see, look, they control all of it, bro.
Wait. I can't keep letting y'all wait, bro.
Hey, he directed it
build with him, bro.
He directed it towards me.
On this. I mean, it is a women's issue. When y'all
I'm listening.
Good evening, everyone. Peace and power, bro. Sanchez. Much love and respect.
Salutes, Raven.
Much love on the panel. Okay, so I'm gonna go over what I'm looking at, the 33 estimated increase of Black maternal deaths. Now, the reason why I know that there are Black maternal deaths is because we have an insufficient treatment when it comes to what we're dealing with the hospitals and the treatment that we get as far as the prenatal care. Now, as far as that go, you may still have some doctors that are white supremacists, and they may not look at all of the health disparities that that Black woman may have when it comes to her carrying that child from 0 to 40 weeks. And in many cases, you have late diagnosis of different ailments that may make the pregnancy terminate early or have a miscarriage. Some miscarriages at 5 months may, if it's not a miscarriage, if the fetus survives at 5 months and is able to go home, but when it does miscarry, that means that that life is not present anymore. But when you think about it on a spiritual level, sometimes it has a lot to do with the mindset of the woman and how she's being treated during that pregnancy, where her health is going to be good in that sense. There are a lot of home remedies that you can use to help, have a healthy pregnancy. But when it comes to things that's in your bone structure, your DNA for your blood, that may fight against the fetus, like with the different blood types, the Rh negative and AB positive or O positive blood type in the baby, the body of the woman may fight that off. But looking at the way that the debt would be increased for the abortion would be those who are weak-minded and feel like no matter what way they have to do away with the baby, they will, regardless to whether it's sanitary or not, or how far along. I don't agree with abortion because I feel like if we're adults, whatever age that we decide to partake in having sex, that makes us adults at that level, because this is an adult thing and we should be responsible for our actions, that we can control whether we conceive or not. But if you lay up there and it's feeling so good to, well, ooh, I just can't let this nut get out of me, or I have to put it in her, then that starts with the man. And if the woman lays there and she doesn't have that knowledge of the rhythm of that man, and when he's about to climax, that's because it is a random thing. And most women are selective of their partner based upon who they feel would be a perfect mate to make a baby with. Is all kind of things like the pheromone.
So let me ask you something. Is it safe to say that a woman, when she's dating men coming up, she decides which ones she want to wear a rubber and which ones she don't want to wear a rubber based on, damn, I think he may be a good baby daddy. No, I just want him to just hit it. Am I being too?
No, you pretty much on it. Okay. If I'm being all the way honest, I'm thinking about myself. I can't think and speak for no one else as a woman, but I'm thinking about every single thing that I have been through, the things that have been projected in society, what women should and should not want from a man, and what your own personal choices are based upon who you are. Now, most of my experiences was men that had a mind capacity to overthink the situations that society has presented. Secondly, it would be based upon a physical attribute that would overshadow my weaknesses. Like if I am not able to lift up something, and you is like going through the probabilities of what would actually help your DNA rather than hurt your DNA. And that's, just being someone who can analyze their own self and their life and who they're interacting with. A lot of people like to be just based off of lust. Yeah, he might have a big old 6-pack or whatever, pecs and whatever muscles you think about, but then what is that to do with your brain? That's all brawn. You can have the brawn of being able to pick up a boulder, but you don't know what to do with it afterwards because you don't have the brain. So you just walking around carrying a boulder and not knowing that I need to put this boulder down because these muscles are eventually going to give way. You know what I'm saying? So you're looking for mates that would actually be fitting on all of those levels if that's what your purpose is. But you know, with doing so, that'll keep you from actually wanting to have an abortion after the act is over, because now you're looking at this man like, ugh, you know, like for what? Why even have
Wow, you know what? That's a
Oh.
crazy reason women have abortions, because they look at the man later with regret, and now they stomach swelling up. And man, that's a fucked up reason, though, sister. I'm glad
That's
you
a
brought it up.
cold-hearted.
And the sister.
That's soulless.
Drop the bombs. Let me say this one line, Dread. But the sis leaving out this, because my sister told me every woman know when they ovulate. They know when they fucking and they can get pregnant.
Thanks.
That's what we don't know. They know. And they get this craving right before they period. Sis know the deal. And they go down. And then you have a baby and be like, I was just horny. And that was the universe calling the baby into the world. It had nothing to do with how much you liked it. It had nothing to do with how much you liked it, that dude, or how much he liked it, you. You was horny. He was horny. You was in heat. You had a baby, and you like, I hate that nigga. I hate that nigga.
I'm late to
just like a dog.
Go ahead, Drez. My bad.
Oh no, what I was saying was,
Let's talk about why they hate him real quick.
I got
like why they come to hate him.
Y'all hear me?
Let me chime in real quick. I'm late to the conversation, but I had a little something I wanted to drop.
Here we go.
I was thinking like this whole
Yeah, we hear you, Drez. I ain't give a fuck, bro. Go ahead, you got it.
I did.
This whole,
listen,
this whole little Roe v. Wade shit, man. I feel like when it comes to abortion, like it's something that the government provided to people in the first place. So like when people say, like when women say it's right, like a right that they should have it, I feel like, you know, that's like saying like it's a right that you should get like any other like thing, like Social Security, anything like that, like in a sense. So like if they cut the shit off, like you can't say that they have to give it to you, like type shit. Like they give it and they could take it back. Like I could see if they was telling women that they can't do some shit with their body, like period, like, but it's kind of like they just denying them a service in a way, you know? I don't know how people feel about that though.
It's
again, we keep using the term their body. They're not killing their body. They're killing another body. So ain't nobody is telling them what they can and cannot do with their body. The law is supposed to be protected.
Technically they are killing their body. Abortion does somewhat lead to cancer, so yeah.
Well, you know what I mean.
And then
we're talking about a whole nother being, right? And again, I said this earlier, what scares me is that a woman can commit premeditated murder, man. If a man was to premeditate to kill a child, he's going to prison. It doesn't matter. A woman can do it and actually get a high five for doing. Yeah, that's right, girl. You got rid of that baby.
2 high fives. She can only have a party.
You know what I'm saying? And they'll pay for it. So what the government really gave women the right to do, because they didn't give them the right for something that's positive. They didn't give them a right that's going to help them move forward in life.
I don't know. There are times where
they're giving them the right to do something that a man can't do. I got children, so of course I'm a little passionate about it, because regardless what a woman might think, that's not their baby. It becomes our baby. I don't understand.
There's times when a man will put someone there. I'm just drink
please. Let me finish, please. Because when my wife got pregnant with my children, that was our children, not her child. So y'all got to keep this shit real. I don't care how y'all look at it. When a woman get pregnant by a man, that's still a part of that baby. It belongs to that man as well.
Facts.
So let's stop the bullshit. So when they say, "Oh, this is my body," but something inside of your body is mine too. So let's not forget about that. But I digress. Go ahead.
But there have been cases to where a man would like slip something into the woman's drink or put some in her food that may kill that child, though. There are times when men will kill their own kid in the womb, and the woman's not willing to do so.
Hey, give me one example.
Wait.
No, you gotta give an example, bro. I don't know
I just want to
nobody.
know how much that count for. Like, what is?
Ain't nobody
But
did
you know
that
what?
shit,
You know what?
bro.
Hold on, let me say one thing. And you know what? Not only is that a very rare percentage that he brought up, but with the argument that we making is what the law respect. In the case of the law give all that power to the woman and none to the man. Even though if just say a man wanna kill the baby, but the woman don't. If he go through any measures to kill that baby outside that woman consent, his ass going to jail. But she got legal ways to kill it without his consent, and it's fine and dandy. They'll even fund it for her. That's the argument, I think. Well, that's the argument I know that we making, yeah.
Shit, that ain't even an argument. That's straight facts.
Yeah.
And
I think that to them is that the baby is inside of the woman, so they're looking at it as an extension of them, and in a way, it kind of is if you think about it.
Well, the baby was inside of us.
Hey,
the baby was in us too.
Hey, you don't have no right. Listen. The bottom line is, if we gonna go by straight moral standpoints, you got no right to kill that baby. Now, if we going off, it's my motherfucking body, I can do what I want to do, I got free will, then kill the baby. That's on you. You gotta live with it. But I bet that baby still come out your body. I don't care how many abortions you have. That baby coming. It's just gonna wait another 9 months. Might wait another 2 years. But the baby coming. You can block it and hold it off long as you want. But the universe knows that this baby coming. And if it come too early, you might have a stillborn. You might not even need an abortion. But that stillborn is coming back. Hey, y'all portal, y'all have no control over y'all portal. I want y'all to know that. It's your body, but that pussy is the portal of fucking life, and y'all can't control it.
Let me say one more thing. It's gonna be 1 second. I just looked at this shit right here. You notice it's always some new study. A new study, right? When did y'all was counting this up? You know what I'm saying? It's always a new study. But yeah, go ahead. That's all I wanted to say.
And real quick, man, it's kind of fucked up the way that I was thinking about it, and it's kind of funny, but not funny. But like, let's say this person is mentally ill. I ain't want to use the R word because I know people have emotions and shit. Throw that out the way.
Yeah, new study shows that the booster shot will reduce this, do that. There's always my bad. Go ahead.
That's true. Let's say this person is retarded. I'm just gonna put it out there, and this person having a baby, and you don't want to have the baby because this person is, mentally ill, and you want to take them to the clinic, but they're like, "It's my baby," and and the child will come out just like the parent, more like the mother, because then you got to think about, you got to raise this mentally challenged child, because I was just thinking about it. It's kind of messed up, but it's a reality as well.
It's not an excuse though.
Yeah, I ain't no excuses either, but I don't even like saying but. I just like to try to understand where some coming from, because I try to put myself in the position of a female who just got seduced by a nigga and told all type of pipe dreams and got fucked and just had a baby and then left, and I'm stuck with this goddamn baby. I try to think about it, but every time I just think I wouldn't be that dumb. But you know, motherfuckers go, so it's hard.
Them motherfuckers Nah, go ahead. Go ahead. Let the ladies. Hey, salutes to Shatara as well.
I guess they dumb enough to lay with them too.
Peace to everyone on the panel tonight. I've been listening since you started, and man, I was just really hoping that I made it home and you were still on, and I'm really glad. So, like, I just want to ask the question because we all on the panel, I think we all pretty much agree abortion, you know, we're not for that. You know, it's something that, you know, that we don't like. We don't want any woman. I don't want any woman, black, white, yellow, green, purple, red, blue. I don't want none of them going through it. But my whole thing was, because this was a big issue back in the 90s too, about the, you know, the whole Roe versus Wade. You know, it was just a big thing back then too. My whole thing is, it's not about being pro-abortion. The whole thing was about being pro-choice. Me personally, no, I don't. Me personally, I just really think you need to decide. That's between you and the person you got pregnant with. That's between the two of you. Now, whether or not how you feel about it is irrelevant in my opinion, because I always feel like someone always needs a choice. You may not like the choices that are presented in front of you, but I always think you should have that choice, whether or not I believe or what I think or what I feel about the situation. That's the whole Roe versus Wade argument. Now, this chick on the CNN and all her little goofy reasons about why black people, you know, why black people should, you know, have abortions, or why abortion should be legal, you know, because all of them are bullshit. They are. You can say what you want to say about this, that, and they're, you know, for certain situations, they're pretty much bullshit. But my whole argument is not whether, you know, it's a moral issue, is that I think you should have the right to choose that. That choice is yours. That's not for me to make. I always think that should be between you and your doctor or your health provider or just whoever. This should not be a conversation the whole fucking universe needs to have about my womb, because, you know, I know you guys have your opinions about, you know, a woman being pregnant, and I heard you guys' opinions about, you know, her body not being hers and this and that on the other. That all well may be true, but the reality of it is, like someone says, you can't stop her. You can say all the things that you want to say about it. You're not going to be able to stop her. It is her body. Okay, so we're not talking about a moral issue or none of that thing. I'm just saying that should be your choice. My thing is, I think the reason why abortion is so prevalent in, let's say, poor communities or anything like that, because I think men are not getting more. I wrote a paper about this in high school, as a matter of fact, that I think that men need to have a bigger voice and have not had a bigger voice in this, not because the women, you know, the women are taking over and none of that crap like that, because I just really think a lot of men are assholes, period. It has nothing to do with us being promiscuous or out here want to fuck out of one drawers or anything like that. No, no, because I really think that's just a straight falsehood, that's why a lot of women are having abortion. Now, I'm not by any means saying that's not true, because I have seen it personally. I worked for Planned Parenthood before, and I worked in my my high school health center, and I've seen it, and I've seen this before. I know a girl, she was like 17, she done had like 4 or 5 of them already.
I would argue though that, I would argue that most women get abortions when they're in high school, around that age, young as hell. For they,
and you know what? And I agree with you. Yeah. I do. I agree with you. And like I said, I used to work for Planned Parenthood, and I used to work for the health center in my high school, and I do agree with you on that. And I think a lot of it Now one episode you had, I was on here, we were talking about the girls, the young ladies, you know, having relationship with older men. And it was kind of, you know, all about the women, oh, the girls, the young girls, you know, they want the older men and this and that and the other like that. And my whole argument about that was, when are we going to hold the adults accountable for the things that they are doing to these
I do it all the time, because look, I was saying that, I was bringing up how in the manosphere spaces, you got a lot of older guys in their 50s and stuff telling the guys, look, man, get you a young girl, older guys, because the women our age, get you a 18-year-old, all that, right? You know, right. I always put my feet on their neck, but then what I have to look at too is what I ain't gonna lie, y'all, you may say this is some simp shit here, but as a young man coming up, saying females my age hop in a car with a 50-year-old dude, and like, it was a shock at first, like, damn, I don't know, because you know, a lot of the young guys would do cougars, like hell yeah, we want older women too. But I don't know what, you know, the sugar daddy, the sugar daddy.
About what we're complaining about right now,
that
was
adults
happening when we was young.
to them, and the fact, and I'm just saying that these older men, these men have to be held accountable also. And another thing is, you know, they say they're giving all the power to the women. I also think that's false, because who are making these laws? Who's in control? This is a patriarchal society. These men are making these laws because why? Men are assholes. There are men out there that don't want these babies, and they're not fighting out there. There are men. I'm
just got some men blaming real fast.
That goes back to the Roman Catholic
Church. No one's bringing up the fact that men are fucking assholes about certain situations, and it's hard
reason to kill
for
a baby,
woman to make.
Y'all kind of getting sensitive on this.
Yeah. That's not a reason to kill an innocent baby.
Y'all got
I'm not making an excuse about killing an innocent baby or anything like that.
Hold on, Miss Lady.
Saying though, it goes deeper than just killing an innocent baby.
In Rome, they got bodies of dead babies in Rome that they aborted from.
I'm not sitting up here condoning any killing of any type of babies. I'm not saying that, but it goes a little bit more deeper than women just out here just want to, you know, using abortion as just birth control, because I honestly think that is also a small portion of the women that are out there having abortion. Everyone talks about statistics, you know, I don't quite really know how to feel about statistics, because I'll use statistics sometimes, but it's like, because the way they do them is just so messed up, you know, because they'll mess around, they'll take 100 people and ask them something, and then they'll base the statistic off just the 100 people that they asked. They're not going to tell you that we only asked 100 people this question. They're just going to say statistics shows that blase, 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 and you not knowing these fools only interviewed like 100 or 200 people. How is that representing anything? You know, so the whole Roe versus Wade issue is all about choice. It's not about the moral issue about whether you think a baby.
I agree with you on that, because they're showing statistics right now claiming that the majority of Black women want the abortion ban lifted. They want to be able to kill their babies and things like that.
And that's not true.
That's true.
Hey, hold on.
100% true.
Hold on, let me holler at the ladies. If we got Black women out there saying that's bullshit, that's what I was looking for. That's what I'm saying, because they speaking for y'all, Black women. They out there saying
they speaking for themselves. They ain't speaking for everybody. That's the ones who don't know how to.
Cool. Let me ask y'all this.
They don't know the power of their pee.
Y'all gonna step that hard when they try to enforce them vaccines, when they try to make them mandatory? If you step that hard when they try to make them jabs mandatory, then it's a non-issue.
Let me get this question off, bro. This shit powerful. This is a powerful question. Let me ask the ladies this. All right, cool. Miss Lady said that it's our body, we can have an abortion. So should we have a paper we can sign to also say I'm not the daddy and walk away scot clean, because y'all can't have the only say so when the first living organism was our sperm, and then y'all can kill the sperm that made your egg come alive. We should be able to have. All right, cool. That was the question.
Yeah,
Let me hear
You
y'all.
can do that already, though.
about that.
You can do that already.
That men need a bigger say in the
Yeah,
abortion
but that's not
process.
gonna
In the
happen. The
abortion
law ain't gonna
process.
make that
But
happen.
the reality of that is men are not taking that responsibility in the abortion procedure, period. We can say what you want to say, but the reality of it is they are not. They are not there. There are not enough men saying.
We normally pay for it.
This
Listen.
is a patriotic society, so you cannot tell me that if men don't want something changed or want something done, that they
All right,
can't.
cool. No, what I'm saying is that the women.
Debatable at this point that we in a patriarchy. That's highly debatable.
It's called signing over your rights. They have that.
That don't work. That's a lie. That is a lie. And the
Y'all gotta give us permission to sign over.
patriarchy helps only one way. That's all the patriarchy does.
Involved in that process. Y'all need to be more involved.
Women
Put it
love
in
the
a towel.
patriarchy.
Put it in a condom. Put it on the
But the whole thing
Put
is
it on her
men are
face.
not- There are situations where men have. There are
Hold it in.
situations where the
Save that
women
energy.
Put it on her
But you know,
face.
involved.
you know what? You know what?
Y'all niggas gaslighting. Chill out. Dang.
And you know what?
That's the mindset. The little boy mindset is where it is. That's why we don't have fathers. And they got a lot of men that don't have children that are better fathers than the ones that are making babies, because they're not in the little boy mindset. Put it in her face. That's the life.
Or maybe it's this. Maybe
I just don't get.
Maybe
That's
the women
what darkness
appreciate.
inside of the light. Come out of the darkness.
Maybe the women appreciate a man coming in, stepping in at the point that, at that point, because you done already seen the guy who you lay down with ain't doing nothing for the baby. So you might be a little appreciative of the second.
Now listen, this is the numbers I want to deal with right here. Nearly 40% of all abortions in America since Roe versus Wade have been from Black Americans. I'm gonna say that again. And listen, check how crazy this is. I remember, but look,
That's a big number.
That's what I'm about to share with you, right? How the numbers don't add up, right? Because, and I'm gonna show you the hypocrisy. A few years ago, Black women were saying, look, they putting all these free abortion clinics in our area trying to make us abort our babies. And now they saying the Black women need more abortions because they got all these maternal deaths. They know they lie to us so much and double talk. They know we ain't gonna check one thing they said that contradict the other with shit like that.
Exactly.
You not believe in progressive brainwashing? You don't think they changed over time?
Reverse psychology.
White women, and that was the women. That's the reason why they were trying to, reverse Roe versus Wade, because I heard that it was the white women having all the abortions, and I guess they were trying to preserve their race or whatever. And so, like I said, I don't know.
There's more white people than black people.
I think
we
that.
don't, and let's just be real about it. We don't know.
They're using reverse psychology. Hold on. Let me say this. They're using reverse psychology on women. They understand women deal with emotions more than they use their mind. I mean, I hate to say it that way, but they do. Women are more emotional. So what they do is they trick a woman to believe that they're taking something away from them. So in order for them to do what they want them to do, and they're doing it now. Any woman that is the bringer of life should actually be applauding this. Like, yes, they should be standing ovations. Yes, they're about life, because that's what a woman is naturally. A woman is a life bringer, not the destruction of life. So now you have them using reverse psychology on women, say, you know what, we're going to take this away from y'all. And now you got women like literally like, no, what do you mean? It's my body. What are you talking about? I'm watching it play out like, yo, this is the way you do children. You use reverse psychology on children, not on adults, but it's working on grown women. They really believe that this is a right thing.
Ain't nobody promoting abortion, but you got to look at it this way too. If they can tell you what to do with your body, then they can push you to take a jab.
Bro. Listen to what I'm saying.
You not listening at all.
Hold on, wait.
What I'm saying is a game that they're playing with the people mindset.
No, I see just what you saying, Dres. It's 100% facts with the reverse psychology. Let me show you why that's 100% facts. The same shit when the jab came out. Black folks was like, we don't trust the shit. Fuck that. Guess what? I joked about it. I said, all they got to do is tell black folks, oh, we ain't got none for blacks. And niggas gonna be like, what you mean? Well, our vaccine that you gave the white boy his. Remember I was joking on that?
Yeah,
reverse psychology.
That was 100% facts.
They did that shit too, and the black leaders was coming out like they giving white people the good jab and giving us the bad.
They're doing it right now.
Hey, bro, that's I do not recall that at all.
Hey, bro.
Last commercial for the black person in it. Okay.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on real quick. Hold on. That's exactly why I joined the Zoom, bro. Because, I mean, we should be able to see by now, man, this the same games they've been playing over and over, just dividing us, dividing the woman and the man. First is the black and white, then it's I can keep going on. I didn't catch all the stream though, bro, but have y'all researched what was really the Roe and the original case?
Yeah.
Did you show the video on that, bro?
Yeah, the Roe versus Wade.
No, I ain't show the video on it.
Okay, so I got a link where the lady came out saying that, she was forced to do this shit. It was, Roe, the same lady.
She got paid.
Yeah, she got paid and everything. I got the link right now. That's why I call link.
She lied. That's why when black women,
she became a pro-life advocate.
Yeah, she wrote books. She was on all social media.
She got paid too, bro. She got paid.
Her. So all the black women that's promoting this is what hurts me. All these black women that's promoting this, they're promoting a law that was passed based on a lie that was told by a white woman. And Lada said that a black man raped her. That's where this law y'all fighting for came from. It's sad.
Exactly.
Hey, that's crazy.
Jane Rose's story was
that's why.
Oh, shout out to Chrome TV.
That's what's up. Go ahead and play it, bro. That's the link right there. I said.
Oh, okay, y'all.
Shout outs to everybody. Shout outs to everybody on the panel.
Hey, salute to everybody on the panel, man. We got some more folks joining, man. Welcome to the party, brothers and sisters. We getting it in. I'm gonna play this quick clip real quick.
Jane Rose's story was a terrible one. She said she had been gang raped, gotten pregnant, was desperate to get an abortion. That's what everyone believed, as long as Jane Roe remained anonymous. When she went public, she told a different story.
You were raped while you were in Georgia?
No, I wasn't.
You were not?
No, I wasn't.
Oh, so all those stories that are in the books and so forth are not true?
Yes, sir. Yes.
They're not true.
Right. And it turned out that lying wasn't the only embarrassment this darling of the pro-choice forces presented. In her personal treatise published last year, Norma McCorvey told the story of her somewhat sordid life. Then she still adamantly supported abortion. Now she adds that to the list of sins she took with her into the baptismal pool.
I've cheated people out of money. I've sold drugs. I was an abusive alcoholic for many years. I've done a lot against his teachings. But I think the far greater sin that I did was to be the plaintiff in Roe versus Wade.
And that's the reason why I call it. Hold on, that's the video I sent you, bro. So the reason why I call in, though, the reason why I joined the Zoom, though, man, because I'm just tired of this, Like, they use the same bullshit to have us arguing about it in the future and shit. You know what I'm saying? The same divide and conquer shit. And it's all on lies. Like, turn the fucking TVs off. You know what I'm saying? Like, this ain't supposed to be a divide and conquer shit. This is supposed to be like me as a man. I'm supposed to be holding down my shit to where my woman don't have to be thinking about no abortion. And then on the flip side, it goes the same way with the women. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I wanted to say, man. Like, this shit ain't no divide and conquer. This shit old.
I didn't know. My thing is, notice this.
The whole "this is my body, my choice" and all that, it's in her book. The women are echoing this liar's words. That's sad.
At the end, notice the symbology, man. Like, look at 33.
You know what?
33 is Freemasonic, man. Like,
Hey, look,
they put it in our face.
And they echo on this liar's words, and that's how you seed all of these propaganda movements. Like, it be the account of one motherfucker, two motherfuckers. Like Phil Schneider started a whole damn alien community, and people was repeating that man, not even knowing where the hell the information came from. That's what I was saying. Like, it's a dangerous game we playing when a handful of people can see some shit out there and make it true in reality to fucking everybody, bro. That ain't no different than NASA. A few fucking astronauts said we saw the blue marble from space. Now the whole world gotta believe them handful of motherfuckers. That we got to get that kind of shit. That's the most dangerous game right there, if you ask me, bro.
Yeah, I mind if I go deep real fast? You know how much money they ain't made off of this bullshit.
Yeah, she made too much money.
Parent Planethood or whatever, whatever the hood is.
Oh, you said it. Parent Plan.
Yeah, now they got that
Parenthood,
shit.
Planned Parenthood.
They got that shit on every corner, like a fast food restaurant. But when
let me
you
tell
think
y'all something real
about
fast.
I'm
gonna go real deep.
Though, my nigga, while I'm talking.
All right, Ben,
Let
my
the brother
bad.
finish.
You right
Let
or
the brother
wrong.
finish.
Go ahead.
But that's my main reason for calling in, man. I love y'all, my sisters. We gotta get our mind right. I love my niggas. We gotta get our mind right. We gotta turn this fucking government off.
Yeah.
That's all I want to say, man. Salute,
salute, getting as much attention as you're getting.
I was gonna go into code real fast. It's gonna be a big reach too. Bro, since hold up, it's gonna be real fast. It's gonna be go real deep. Y'all gonna look at me crazy for doing this, but like Roe versus Wade, right? You can if you reverse the R and the W, woe and raid. If you put woe, right? Womb, road, womb, raid, raid the womb. You know what I'm saying?
Raid the room. The womb.
Look.
Yes, raiding the. You raid the place.
That's some fire connections right there. Let me say this real quick. Let me drop a bomb. Here's the reason why I think they bringing this shit up at this time too, and it's in the midst of this whole gender war shit that's like brewing like a motherfucker. You know, man versus woman, and right here, this is like the whole feminist movement resurfacing in our fucking time, and just on a sidebar to the whole devilish agenda, y'all pointing out the 33 for Freemasonry. You talking about the Roe versus Wade, right? And remember, this is the study from Duke University where they the devils, right? But we're gonna keep the show moving.
Man, I'm glad you pointed that out because it's like, man, the etymology and the symbology is like gonna be their downfall, and we seeing it with our own eyes. Like, this is the age of awakening. And all this shit that our ancestors said that the next 7 generations is going to be the ones who are going to change this shit around because it's not going to be the same. And the elders, they're like the children to us because we got to teach them the shit that they don't know. Like, they don't know how to use a cell phone. They don't know how to write on a computer or use AI and shit like that. So we got to re-engineer this shit to our benefit. We got to destroy that system and re-engineer that system to our benefit. It's like, it's up to us, the people, to bring back the system in our hand, rechange the police workforce, put our own people in the police workforce, not just depend on the city, but our community.
But think about it, though. If we want, now I'm glad you bringing that up, Q. This is a good conversation to have. I've heard that argument a lot, and it may have some truth to it. We need to put our people in these places where the people are oppressing us. Can we say, well, then our people just gonna oppress us then because they just say they'll give you some Negro that's a president, some like an Obama, and he just will do everything all the other ones did to you, or they'll
and all emotions aside, right? It's like we get that white people like to use the N-word, the nigga word. We got to get over that shit. White people still saying the nigga word. Let's let them be comfortable in their own skin. They want to call us nigga because we take that to the point of being emotional when it's way more problems. Like that should be a topic. I give you this right here. Should white men use the N-word? Should white women use the N-word?
Yeah.
Why do we take it to offense?
Yeah, we're gonna do the N-word in the future, but let me get ready to close this one out, right? I'm gonna say this. This is a whole divide and conquer tactic. This is all about making us, be divided and some new shit to divide us with. And I don't believe in the race card in America, though, me personally. When I say, I identify with the group of people that the news are identifying here to make my argument when they talking about black women, right? They talking about a specific group of women. You know what I'm saying? But not all black women consider themselves identify as black women. So look, Q, you was talking about the word nigga. I think it's gonna be fire if I do one on the word black, because I did the word nigga. But you got a lot of groups using the word black, and even the news see us as black. But check this out.
That's more dangerous, exactly.
Yeah, so I'll do that smoke for real in the future. That's coming. But on this abortion thing, man, I'm glad that it's some sisters got on a panel that was like, man, they lying. We don't feel that way and shit. Because it's a lot of black women that's falling for this CNN shit, reverse psychology, and they're like, man, look, this is an attack on us.
Word. Word.
I'm like, how this is
attack on them? They're attacking the babies too. They unborn child. That's any culture that try to implement something in your community that and they're talking about murder, killing the baby. That's a form of that's a threat. Imagine black people owned a corporation and we start talking about putting the corporations and all type of things in these white communities and have something to do with killing their babies. Man, we'll be going to war with them people. For our people to see our women sit here and say it's my body, and they're overshadowing what is actually going on. It put us at a disadvantage because our black women, y'all supposed to be the ones that got us. We can't do everything by ourselves. We can't be the only logical beings walking the earth.
And you're not the only logical being walking the earth. That's
I'm not speaking.
with a warranty.
Well, I mean, I'm not talking about everybody. I'm just speaking in general, but I'm not talking about everybody. I don't know what made you emotional right now. I'm not talking about you. You know what I'm saying? I thought I had the flow, but I apologize if I struck a nerve or something. I'm just trying to be honest. And I noticed you ain't interrupt me when I said that it was attack, and that's them waging war on us. And if we was to do that in a white neighborhood, they would be ready to fight us and go to war with us. And we ever try to think about going after their children. They won't be sitting here trying to fight.
Well,
they won't be agreeing. They won't be agreeing. They won't be agreeing. They would not agreeing with us. If black people was to create any type of infrastructure and try to put it in a white community, and that infrastructure has something to do with the murdering or the death of their children, we will have to go to war with those people. That's point blank, period.
Why would we want to do that?
My thing,
who want to kill kids? Who want to kill kids?
The government, of course.
You are not in this by yourself.
I'm saying you making this a black thing. So why, as a black man, I wouldn't want to kill no fucking body kids. I don't give a fuck what you did to
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. Don't take what I said and just add shit to it. That's not what I said. I was speaking hypothetical. And
what let's not get too emotional.
Let me build on it.
Let's get logical.
I'm using my emotions like y'all don't use your emotions. You full of shit. That's what I'm just saying. But I'm here, and I'm trying to let you know that we are here for you. What do you mean?
I'm not. That's why I made it.
You're not doing it. You're not doing it by yourself.
Calm down, sister.
I did not say. I didn't listen. I didn't say that. I didn't say.
I mean, what do you mean? Calm down.
I'm not saying that we don't have.
To get emotional because I'm a woman, but y'all be emotional all night long. But I'm on here now. I get attacked. for being emotional.
Getting attacked. Who was attacking her? I didn't attack her.
We're being logical. We're like, this is wrong.
I was trying to give an example.
It's all good. Let me do this.
I was just giving an example. Listen, I apologize for my example. I take back everything I said.
Don't apologize. Don't apologize.
I'm sorry, man. I did not.
Don't apologize for
do
nothing.
this, man. I am not for to be arguing.
Nah, guess what? It ain't a deep misunderstanding. Salutes to everybody on the panel. I'm gonna mute up everybody just for the sake of getting a little order real quick, man. Let me say salutes to the chat room. Appreciate everybody who supported the show. I'm gonna get ready to start closing out because it's getting late on my end, and it's some stuff that I want to do before it get too late. But I want to say thank you to everybody that joined the call, man. It was good to hear everybody different inputs and stuff. And if you didn't say everything you wanted to say during the show, then we're going to allow them people to close out. And I'm going to let y'all go because I got to get up out of here, man. But I really appreciate y'all, and I hope y'all see me on the next one, man. Salutes.
Okay, so look, I just want to say something real quick.
Because all y'all men been up here.
Love, family. I'm out.
Love your women, love your families. And we can stop that through loving ourselves. This self-hate that's been perpetuated through the media, through our music and our entertainment and the things that we buying in life and putting over life is what has gotten us in this position. It's man versus machine. It's not man versus woman. Come on, know what the real fight is and stop fighting us.
Yeah, I appreciate that, sister.
I just wanted to say, you know, it's a lot of deadbeat dads and ain't shit as fathers, but it's kind of crazy how even though there's a lot of them type of dudes, they still ain't on board on debt. You know what I'm saying? Like, regardless of what type of person it is, it's gonna be hard to convince men. And I'm not trying to. It ain't an attack when I say this. Logical thinking man to be on board with killing a baby. You know what I'm saying? So regardless of the choice, it's the reasons. What logical reason is there to kill a child? And even if that dude ain't shit and ain't gonna be there, I mean, logically thinking, I'm not gonna be on board with killing that child. And there's some dudes that are, but I'm talking about a majority. And wanting rights, you see dudes, they deal with the consequences. Child support. You know what I'm saying? So I got 6 kids, so and I'm pro-life all the way. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. If I gotta pay child support, I'm gonna deal with it. It is what it is. But to think that a majority of dudes that is gonna be on board with pro-choice, it's not gonna happen. I'm gonna land my plane right there.
Cool stuff. I just want to say to all the men out there, you don't have to worry about the body in your woman if you first take accountability for yours first. So yeah,
I like
control
that,
your
man.
body out there, guys.
Hey, I like that, Mendel. Appreciate that, man.
Bet.
Yeah, for sure, man. Hey, this was lit, y'all. Be safe out there, man. That was a good note to end on. Everybody gave y'all some good stuff to sleep on. Salutes to all the sisters that join. We want to make sure y'all have more time on the mic, especially with these kind of topics. So if y'all feel like you got more to say, email me and we can arrange some sort of, show or situation for y'all. But I'm going to get out of here. Peace and love. I'll see y'all on the next one.
Peace and love, everybody.
Peace, bro. Appreciate your time, bro.
Hey, all the time.
Sleep well, everybody. And happy Monday.
Same to y'all. Hey, thank y'all for the support on the Cash App, yo. Appreciate the love, Sir Drop. You already know, bro. And shout out to Blair Gatson as well. Shout out to Lewis Russell and to my sister Sarada as well. Appreciate the love, y'all. Hey, Paul Baldwin, I got your donation as well, bro. Appreciate that. Love, Zay. Appreciate the donation. And to the people who hit me up on the PayPal, Y'all know who y'all are. I see y'all names, and I'm gonna keep y'all anonymous. And let me just, say I appreciate you. And also salutes to the Patreons out there. Appreciate y'all support as well.